Hey stranger, tell me why I can find the beauty in the little things I see in your impatience, in your eyes. Don't be shy, why not live a little and tell your heart the truth? I'll tell you that mine is beating out my chest right now. I know that it's after hours and you're on your way out. Yeah, I don't wanna stress, so I need to know if you made it home alright. I know a place that we could go, we could be alone tonight. Oh, we don't need to jump the gun or call it love. I'd rather know than hit your phone that you made it home alright. These layers, denim cuffs, and acting tough get in the way a little, so I won't ask with you. All that I know is I don't know much unless somehow I could spend more time inside your mind walking out. Yeah, yeah. Don't wanna stress, so I need to know if you made it home alright. I know a place that we could go, we could be alone tonight. Oh, we don't need to jump the gun or call it love. I'd rather know than hit your phone that you made it home alright. Don't wanna ask myself, but I know that all that I know is I don't know much unless somehow I could spend more time inside of your mind walking out. Yeah, yeah. Don't wanna stress, so I need to know if you made it home alright. I know a place that we could go, we could be alone tonight. Oh, we don't need to jump the gun or call it love. I'd rather know than hit your phone that you made it home alright. I remember when the bartender said it's on the house. You make me wanna fall in love. The weather felt better when we were in it together. Oh, I miss the way we used to talk about nothing. I hate to say I should have seen it coming. Last summer, everything was easy. We had it all, didn't we, baby? No wonder you couldn't keep it. It got harder than you thought it would be. You stopped loving me on the dark nights. Now you won't kiss me in the sunlight. Last summer, I know you'll leave me, 'cause loving me is the key to if you wanted to talk, you would've texted. If I wanted to stop, I would've let it go. But I get it, it's alright, 'cause I can't keep my shit together. Safe, you can't debate that. Don't want shit to get better, 'cause it made me forget it all and I hate that. Last summer, everything was easy. We had it all, didn't we, baby? No wonder you couldn't keep it. It got harder than you thought it would be. You stopped loving me on the dark nights. Now you won't kiss me in the sunlight. Last summer, I know you'll leave me,
Hello, hello, hello. Happy weekend. It's been a few days. It feels like it's been a lot longer than it was. What? I streamed on Monday, Tuesday, something. Monday, I think. Right? Pretty sure it was Monday. But I'm back. I'm back. I went on a little bit of a trip. Hope your trip went well. Thank you. I appreciate that. It was good. It was very busy. It was like incredibly jam-packed. To the point where like I'm really, really tired. It also probably didn't help that I had to wake up at 3 in the morning yesterday to get a 6 a.m. flight because the shuttle picking up, well, just me actually at that point, but like the shuttle that they had set up to pick up creators from the hotel that we were staying at picked me up at 4 in the morning. So that I could get to the airport and through TSA in time for my flight, except that at that early in the morning, there was like 5 people in the TSA line, so I got through immediately, and it was only like a 15-minute drive to the airport from the hotel. So I was sitting around from 4:30 to 6, which fucking sucked. It was the worst thing in the world. Sorry, sponsors. We're not in the sponsored content yet, so I think that I can get away with that one. Also, in the in light of what I had to deal with, oh god, this is how tired I am. I'm normally not unprofessional, sponsors, I promise. Thank you to Factor for sponsoring tonight's stream. I'm exhausted. I'm really, really exhausted. So if tonight I'm a little bit all over the place, it is what it is. We're just gonna be vibing. We're gonna be having, you know, a chill time with Stardew and just catching up about, like, the trip and what's been going on this week and what's coming up in, you know, the future couple weeks, months, whatever. But I'm very tired, so bear with me. And then we'll have a sponsored segment. I haven't eaten dinner yet tonight, so I'll actually be cooking some food, bringing it upstairs here to the office, eating some of the Factor food. Which I'm so excited for, honestly. A bunch of you have told me that they're really, really good. Got to enjoy as much time as possible in a lovely airport. Yeah, honestly, the Memphis airport's not too bad, so, like, that wasn't awful or anything. But, yeah. I don't know. I'm very, very... I'm so tired. The streamer finally being fed. Exactly. Thank you. Thank you so much to tonight's sponsor for feeding me. Because otherwise I would starve to death. I feel like that's the meme of the stream. You're always tired no matter what. I mean, sometimes. Not really. I'm pretty much only tired when I have things that I have to do. Which, this week, I'll give you guys an update about what I was up to this week. Which I'm very excited to share. But yeah. Hi friends, I've got stream muted while I work on this Destiny 2 raid. But I hope everyone is doing well. Well, that means that you can't see, or I mean hear what I have to say to you, unless you have closed captioning on, in which case you can see what I have to say. Good luck with the raid. Those take a very long time. They're fun, though. I haven't done one in a very long time. I do have fond memories of the Memphis airport. Yeah, it's not too bad. They had, like, you know, plenty of restaurants and shops and stuff that, like, I could have occupied myself with. But I finally used it as an opportunity to be like, I'm gonna just pick, like, the closest seat to the gate, so that I can just, like, board the plane stand up and board the plane as soon as my group is called. Which would have worked great if 10 minutes before they started boarding, I didn't have to pee really bad. And then, because I had to pee really bad, I got up and I gave up my seat, and someone immediately snaked it. So by the time I got back from the bathroom, I had to just stand there and wait until my boarding. So... all that time wasted. I did get to watch a bunch of a show that I wanted to catch up on, so that was cool. I'm taking y'all with me while I walk my dog. Enjoy the dog walk. That sounds fun. Hello to everyone joining, by the way. I do have CC on, so I can at least see what you're saying. Or at least some weird amalgamation of what I'm saying. Here, I'll put myself on screen. Hello, hi. By the way, I have a new pop filter for my microphone. It's really cheap. It's not like a super good one. I bought this for like $12 on Amazon. So it arrived when I was gone, but it's something that I'm trying out just to see, because obviously with this mic, the big thing that I'm worried about is the audio integrity. I don't want it to have like a lot of plosives in it, a lot of like p pa p. So if I say something like, "Hello, sir. Please, sir, let me purchase some Peppa Pig merchandise." You might see like a little, you might hear a little bit of popping. But listen to that compared to this. "Please, sir, I would like to purchase some Peppa Pig merchandise." There's probably, those of you with headphones, I probably should have given you a better heads up. I'm sorry. That was probably much more annoying to listen to. Ray MK, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Hello, hi. You've been raided. Oh, I like that. That's cute. Hello, hi. Ray, how is your stream? Please let us know what you were up to. Thank you so much for joining. Hello. You've been raided. I like that. That's very, very cute. Hello, Raiders. Please make sure you're reading the rules of the community so you don't get timed up by me, a mod, or Nightbot. But please let us know what you're up to. Please let us know what you were doing on your stream. That said, thank you so much for joining us. Oh yeah, we have the factor alerts on for this stream, so different sound effects, kind of surprising. Thank you so much, Unnatural Introvert, for tier 3. Or not tier 3, 3 months at tier 1. Wow, that was a combination of 2 different sentences. This is, again, where my brain's at tonight. Thank you very, very much for that. Congrats on your Silver Eevee badge as well. Appreciate you sticking around. Playing Kingdom Hearts 3, lots of fun. Hell yeah, I'm a big fan of Kingdom Hearts games. They're very, very fun. Welcome to our stream. If you don't know who I am, hi, my name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I'm a full-time Korean-American YouTuber, voice actor, Twitch partner, do a little bit of everything, AAA games, indie games, cosplay, Pokemon card openings, you name it. We, do what we can here to have a good time. Thank you for your raid, though. That's really kind. If you're new here, if you decide to stick around, thank you so much for joining our community. That's really cool. But yeah, we are also testing out a brand new pop filter tonight, and we're also doing a sponsored stream. So thank you to our sponsor, Factor. We have a goal. This campaign runs until August 8th, by the way. If we get to 100, that would be phenomenal. I don't think that we will, based on where we're at, which is fine. Our original goal was just 9. All we had to do to activate the campaign was 9, and we've already gone beyond that. But every single person who signs up for Factor using my code, it does help out a ton. It does allow me to continue to work with really cool, like, big AAA sponsors like this. So thank you to anyone who's given Factor a shot. You can do like what I did, where you just sign up, you get your food, you pause your payments, and then you can... enjoy the food, and if you don't enjoy it, you don't ever have to reactivate, and if you do enjoy it, you can reactivate and continue to take advantage week to week to week with this this meal plan, which is really cool. I like it a lot that you can do that, because, like, if I don't like these meals that we eat tonight, I'm gonna be like, all right, cool, I'm done with it forever. But if I do, then I'll reactivate the plan, and Morgan and I will have fresh, delicious food delivered to us. It was actually delivered while I was out of town, and Morgan put it in the fridge, and I got home, and I was like, holy crap, these are way bigger than I thought they were going to be. Like, the packaging was, like, way larger than I thought it was going to be, so that was pretty cool. Yo, what's up, Lulu? Welcome to the stream. Hello, hi. By the way, hopefully this pop filter sounded okay when I did that. I showed the difference between how it sounds if I'm talking into the mic with and without it. Like, there's still going to be the occasional rogue pop that, like, slips through this thing. But overall, it's going to be pretty good, I think, as far as, especially with the voice acting stuff. But when I, like, scream and yell into the microphone, I don't want to be, like, exploding anybody's ears too much. So that's where I'm at. I'm glad that I got something to just test out. I'll probably upgrade to a higher quality one at some point. But yeah, very, very cool stuff tonight going on. Big foods. Yeah, definitely big foods. Gonna lurk for a bit and can't stay super long since I'm gonna watch stuff with my sibling. Well, I hope that you have fun with that. Very cool. Have a good night, Wallowy Willowy. Thank you so much for dropping by to say hello. This also lets me get, like, a little bit closer to the mic, because I know a lot of people were like, oh, the mic's, like, kind of quiet compared to the last one, which totally makes sense. It's an XLR mic, so it needs a little bit more, like, gain lifting, which is the whole point of me having a preamp and everything like that. Next step, eat the mic. I love food. Me too, Foamy Frog. I love food. Food is like one of my number one motivators. Peek the mic? No, I'm not gonna peek the mic. I'm sure the sponsors would love that. That said, I am trying to obviously upgrade the audio quality of streams, YouTube videos, voice acting, everything across the board here. So if there's technical difficulties, just let me know about them and bear with me. Offer me a little bit of grace as I work towards making it higher quality and better and getting used to new equipment and stuff like that. Can't say I didn't try. You did try. And that's what matters at the end of the day, right? I'm late, but I'm here. You're not that late. We just started 15 minutes ago. You're all good, Cole. Welcome. You have fun on your trip? Yes, I had a lot of fun. Again, it was exhausting, though. Holy crap. There was when I was told about the trip months ago, I was really excited about going. Okay, first of all, let me I guess tell people what I even did. So for those of you who don't know, I am a St. Jude Play Live ambassador. The St. Jude Play Live program is basically what we do in May every single year, where we're fundraising as much money as we can for the organization St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. It's an initiative that's gone on for years and years, where gamers, but cosplayers, people who do all sorts of content, get together and do this big month-long gigantic push. It started with gaming. I started in the sort of earlier days of the program, which is why I have that sort of ambassador status. We've worked together for years and years and years. I think this community has raised $75,000 over the past just handful of years for this organization to help battle childhood cancer and other diseases, which is so cool, right? A really, really great cause. I was invited out as part of a special ambassador program, which was a very, very select small group. So I was incredibly flattered to be able to go out. That was sort of them shooting from the hip. They didn't have a big plan for what we were doing, but they wanted feedback from those of us who have been doing this for a very long time and raising a lot of money for them over the years, to sort of give our feedback into how they can make their program better, and a number of other things that I can't talk about quite yet. But holy crap, there was some really cool things going on. They wanted to show off a lot of the immersive technology that they're working on, some of the other diseases outside of cancer that they're working on finding cures for and treatments for, expansions at the hospital, just a lot of really cool stuff. And again, for those of you who don't know, this is out in Memphis, Tennessee. You can actually see the St. Jude campus as you fly in. So when you're on the plane, if you look over the city of Memphis, it's like a sprawling college campus size thing. It's a lot of money and technology invested into this giant charity organization that literally just has the goal of saving as many kids' lives as it can, while also making sure that, people are making sure that people are aware of what they do outside of just the cancer research. It's an incredible organization. It's really, really cool. They get a lot of people, organizations, celebrities, etc. involved, and I love that they're always just sort of pushing and pushing and pushing to raise awareness for everything that they do. And again, for those of you who don't know, they do research into not only treating cancer, but every time they have a big medical breakthrough, they share that with a database that is free for other hospitals and organizations around the world to access, to take those findings, apply them to their own research, and basically just use those medical breakthroughs for free to save as many of their patients as they can. Actually, there was a stat that they were sharing of it's really wild, right? Because those of us, especially those of us who live in America, we'll see things like, oh, St. Jude, since they opened their doors, raised the average childhood survival rate for cancer up to 80%, up from 20%. That's wild, right? But then you talk to talk to St. Jude staff there, and they're these statistics for the rest of the world are about 20% survival rate still, though. So they have a game plan that they were going over about trying to increase that survivability up to at least 60 to 80%, the same way it is here in America, across the entire world, which is, when you think about that, there's like, what, 7 billion plus people in the world, and a large proportion of them are children. That's a lot of lives saved over the years. So really cool stuff. Awesome trip. Got to see a bunch of creators that I haven't seen in years. I got to see a bunch of the St. Jude staff that I have, had nothing but love for years and years. I got them to clear up some questions that I had about sort of how they're using technology, what their future looks like as an organization. One of the things I wanted to bring back to the community, because I was told I'm allowed to talk about this, is there was a rumor going around on Twitter earlier this year, right before we started doing our fundraising campaign, or like sort of in the middle of it. And I won't name names or anything like that, because there was multiple sources that I think what happened was they just saw an interaction happen on social media and went, oh, God, I can't believe that St. Jude is involved in this in an official capacity. And then, just like a game of Gartic Phone, things just spun out of control and became something that was very far from the truth. There was a rumor that was going around. Yo, Unnatural Introvert, thank you so much for the 5 gifted to the community. That's really very nice of you. Thank you. That's a lot of generosity. Arc Stormfist, Perline, Super Sweet Xana, Raven B23, and Frog Sheriff 100. If any of you are here in the chat, you better be saying thank you to Unnatural Introvert for those gifted subs. Enjoy your sub badges and your emotes. That's really nice of you. Thank you so much. Very kind of you. Dang, thank you for that support of the stream. Anyway, thank you again. That's very generous of you. There was this rumor that St. Jude, and even I was like, oh no, I hope this isn't true. But there was a rumor going around on the internet that St. Jude was involved with NFTs. And that they were minting and they were mining crypto and creating NFTs of their own and things like that. And it even got to the point where I was like talking to other creators where I was like, I am not super happy about this if this is real, but I also don't have the answers. And some of you even brought your concerns to me about this, which is why I'm addressing the community right now for full transparency about it. But I was just like, that's kind of like too bad if that happened. Because you guys know my stance on NFTs and things like that. So I brought that to sort of the higher ups in the St. Jude Play Live program. And I was just like, hey, I had a member of the community ask me about this stuff. And I was like, I don't have the answers. And I don't want to like go in half-cocked and not like have a clear-cut answer that comes from facts. So please tell me that this isn't what I think it is. And fortunately, the people that I talked to were like, this is us. Like, we have to legally tell you what's happening with this kind of thing because you asked. And here's the truth of the matter. Again, it was a situation that was misconstrued where someone who makes NFTs made a St. Jude branded NFT, and then they donated the funds from that NFT to St. Jude. St. Jude used some of their social media to reach out and like basically signal boost this person, and they were like, thank you so much for like the work you put into the St. Jude themed NFTs, and thank you for the big donation that you made. And people took that and they misconstrued it as, oh god, they like commissioned this NFT minter to create St. Jude NFTs, and now St. Jude is into NFTs as well. And they were like, it could not be farther from the truth. We just accepted funds from this person, thanked them for it. We have nothing to do with mining. We have nothing to do with minting. We don't have any sort of crypto stuff on our campus that outside of like having a public wallet to accept like charitable donations of crypto to the hospital. But they were like, we ourselves do not mine it. We don't mint it. We have a 0 carbon footprint involving crypto because we don't even make it. We don't deal with that stuff. So that was a big, giant weight off my shoulders and relief. And I'm glad I can share that with everyone who might have seen that swirling around on the internet in the rumor mill that social media is. And they were pretty clear about it, where they were like, we keep an eye on that technology because it's new and it's something that could theoretically bring funds to the hospital, but they have no future plans of getting involved in it. They were like, the closest thing that we've seen is like Ethereum's trying to get its carbon footprint to be the same as like mining Ethereum is the same as sending an email. Like that very low level of like carbon footprint is something they're like interested in looking into, but they have no actual official plans to get into it in any way. So I'm really, really happy that was all cleared up. And I want, again, just out of the sake of transparency, for those of you who have, been on the internet as long as I have, or, have at least seen how social media works, where it takes things and misconstrues them and stretches truths and things like that. St. Jude, NFT clean, crypto clean. All they do is they accept funds from wherever it comes from. So very happy to continue to work with them. On top of that, some really cool stuff. Sorry, sponsors. Give it the beans. Hello. Aaron Goes Burr. Hello as well. I took a bunch of pictures. One that I put up on social media you might not have seen is the Bass Pro Shop Pyramid. You guys know it. You'd love it. I didn't have time because the schedule was so packed. It was literally like from 8 in the morning through the nighttime. We were doing stuff. We had events planned. We had meetings. We had to do all this stuff. But they had the Bass Pro Shop Pyramid there, and I got to take a picture at least from one of the windows in the hospital. But we didn't have a chance to like go out to it, so kind of a bummer about that. But I did want to, at the very least, show chat that I tried. So yeah. I don't know how cryptocurrency works or how it leaves a carbon footprint. I definitely recommend like Googling it just so that you don't accidentally step in any of it at any point. But yeah, like I know until like, oh, okay, you even said you'll Google it. Yeah, definitely good plan. Size of it terrifies me. How they do that? Why they do that? Why is it so threatening? Because it's Bass Pro Shop. And they want to be pros, They want to live up to their name as professionals. One day we'll get a picture of Brian in front of the pyramid. It will happen. Oh, I hope so. For those who don't know, also with the Bass Pro Shop Pyramid, this section right here up at the top, the very point of it, the pinnacle of that is a restaurant. You can go and you can eat dinner inside the Bass Pro Shop Pyramid. And then there's like rooms, like conference rooms and stuff like that, where you can like, people get like married. So people get like married in the Bass Pro Shop Pyramid. It is, you can see it from the plane as you're flying in, the same way that I was like, oh yeah, as you're flying in, you can see the St. Jude campus, like the size of a college campus, sprawling across Memphis. You can also see the Bass Pro Shop Pyramid glinting in the sun. It's wild. Speaking of the sun, when I was there, it was 103 degrees with a 70% humidity point. It was like walking underwater. It was awful. I mean, it was awesome to be in Memphis again. It was great to see other creators who were also enjoying raising money for this incredible organization like me. It was cool catching up with the staff, all that stuff. But it was 103 degrees on the day that we were doing like a walking around outside touring the campus, like walking tour. 103 degrees, 70% humidity. It just felt like my skin was just constantly like an oil slick. It was terrible. I don't even want to get married, but like I want a wedding at the Bass Pro Shop Pyramid. I feel that, Cole. Like that makes sense to me. Catch me proposing at the Bass Pro Shop Pyramid restaurant. Right, yeah. It's like, oh, why don't you take a sip of your champagne? Oh, I think I will. Oh, there's a ring in here. Oh, my God. Like, yeah, that would be so funny. That would be so funny. There's a hotel in it, too. Yep, there's a hotel in it. There's everything. I was so sad because one of my friends who was there, she had never been to the Bass Pro Shop Pyramid before. And all of us who had, like, whipped around, like, in unison, and we're like, we have to take you there, because it's like a rite of passage when you're, like, a St. Jude ambassador. And we unfortunately didn't have a chance to take her there, which was too bad. But, yes, for those of you asking, long story short, I had a great time in Memphis. I got to eat Central Barbecue again, which is one of my favorite barbecue places in the entirety of the U.S. I got to go do like a bunch of cool little activities that they had planned out for us. And again, most of it was just St. Jude centered. So there's like some really cool stuff. Like, here, I took some pretty, I'll probably put these like up online somewhere. But there's like this beautiful research center in there that they just built. Because Inspiration 4 is something that they like, you know, had helped fund. Where there was like a, there was an ex-patient who became an astronaut and like got to go to space in the Inspiration 4 rocket, which is really cool. It's huge inside. Like, why so much Bass Pro? Yeah, I know, right? I want to go to the Bass Pro Shop. Everyone does. I don't blame you. I hope that it's on everybody's bucket list now. I hope that that is something that, yeah. Let's see. What else can I show you? I have a ton of pictures. I want to put up some other stuff. Those of you who don't know, so this is Danny Thomas, the guy who founded St. Jude. He was an actor and celebrity, and he basically just gave all of his earnings from being a celebrity to building St. Jude Children's Research Hospital, because he saw that kids who had like terminal illnesses were not being taken care of very well. And they have the statue of him there in like this sort of welcome pavilion that you can go. And you're supposed to, and we all did this when we were there, you're supposed to rub his nose, because they had an original statue like this of him that had a really shiny nose, because people like rub it for good luck. So like when you go in, they actually encourage you to rub Danny Thomas's nose, which is kind of funny. Do not want to go to the Bass Pro Shop, mainly because I live in a very country town and Bass Pro Shop stuff is everywhere. No, thank you. I mean, that's fair. Giving a little pat. Yeah, giving a little pat. I want to show you guys some of the cool technology that I got to do. I won't show any of the group pictures, just as a heads up, because I haven't asked any of the other creators if they want anyone to tell them that tell people that they were there. This was a really cool thing. So this is a thing that they're working on called Proto. Oh my god, Brookie! Thank you so much, Brookie, for the 36 months, a full 3 years, getting that Rainbow Jolteon badge. Can we please get a little bit of pride spam, some hype in the chat for 3 years? Appreciate you a ton. Seriously, thank you for being here. Thank you for joining our mod squad. Thank you for everything that you've done over the years to support. I was just talking about St. Jude. You joined the community because of St. Jude. So, thank you so much. Congrats on your Rainbow Jolteon badge, the ultimate badge that we have here in the community. Thank you so much, Brookie. You're awesome. But I'm sharing some pictures. So they're working on this thing called Proto, which is this projection screen like box that, here, I'll show you a picture of like just how wild this looks. So, holy cow. Nuray, thank you for the 17 months here as a sub as well. I appreciate that a ton. Thank you so much to anyone who's like subbing, resubbing, supporting the streams. You're fantastic. Thank you very much for doing that. Enjoy your continued use of the sub badges and the emotes and whatnot. That's a long time. Thank you. Thanks so much, chat, for keeping the good vibes spam going. Here's a really cool picture of this. I wish that my camera would focus on it, but it's not behaving. But it looks like there's just two people standing in a box, right? This was just a metal box, like, in a room. Like, we were all standing around this thing. That they can project an image, a 2D image, onto the box. And because of the lighting and the illusion of depth of field, it makes it look 3D. Yeah, 2D jail, yeah. It just looks like people are in a box. By the way, this guy on the left here, his name is Rick Shadyak. He is like the current like head of St. Jude. He's a really nice dude. But he's the one who runs the whole organization, which is really cool. But this is like, you can live stream to this if you want. You can like put overlays into this. You can disguise the box to look like whatever. So like you can it's like a very interactive, like, just cool thing. Yeah, it's just 2D that's made to look 3D. So it felt like they were in the room with us, but this was a pre-recorded video of them that was like put into this 3D display. It was so cool. It was really neat. So they're working on that as a way of like incorporating like just immersive technology into what St. Jude does. So again, those of you who donate to St. Jude every year and support those St. Jude streams, you're helping develop technology like that. Another thing that they're working on that's really cool, they have these tunnels with projector screens on them. And I have a video of one. Here. So this was me in the tunnel. And you'll see the images in the tunnel are moving. And they can just swap out what images are on that anytime that they want. So they could like display. This is like right now St. Jude patient's art. There's like a rocket ship. There's like so many cool things that they can do with that technology. Here's like a close-up of like what it looks like. And so they're going to like set that up. Like people can walk through that and they can like put facts about St. Jude inside of it and all sorts of cool stuff like that. They also have, what else did I get to see? I'm only showing you this stuff because I was gone for like 3 days, so I need to explain where the heck I was and what I was doing to everybody. Oh, this was really cool. So, one of the things that they did a couple years ago, and those of you who were part of the community then probably remember with the video of them asking patients, if you were a superhero, what superpowers would you have? One of the kids, a patient named Quincy, oh my gosh, Raven B23, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Pay No Attention to Me. Pay No, if you are here, make sure that you're saying thanks, enjoy the emotes, enjoy the sub badge. Thank you so much, Raven. That's really, really nice of you. Thank you for that generosity, supporting the stream. Thank you, seriously. Fantastic, like, just fantastic amounts of support recently. I appreciate everybody. You don't owe us any explanations unless you want to give us one. Well, I hope that this makes you feel included, like, on this cool exclusive trip that I got to go on. Thank you so much for the hype train, everybody, by the way. That's really nice of you. Quincy was one of the patients who got to answer the question of what power would you have if you, could be a superhero? And Quincy said, if I was a superhero, I would have the ability to throw chemo bombs. And the chemo bombs would destroy the cancer cells in me and everyone else who has cancer. Which is just a really, really very cute, very sweet answer. Like, very wholesome answer to give. Extra Waldo, thank you for the full year. Congrats on evolving into a Jolteon, by the way. Thank you so, so much for that. We get a little bit of pride spam and some hype in the chat for a full year here from Extra Waldo. Thank you so much for that. That's really cool. Paying it forward, I'll continue to pay no attention now. Oh my gosh. So one of the things that they're working on that's really cool is something called Quincy's Quest, which is a game that they're trying to, I guess, add mobile access to this so that you can play it on like your phone or like your iPhone or whatever, where you flick chemo bombs at cancer cells to destroy them. And there's like power-ups and like point multipliers and a versus mode and all sorts of fun stuff like that. But they made a game called Quincy's Quest that they're working on. So we got to see a prototype of that, which is like really, really cool. So yeah, that is something else that I got to see there. They had like way more stuff than I could go over in a single stream, honestly. But that's like the main big things I think I'm allowed to talk about from this trip. But yeah, so I got to give feedback on a bunch of this stuff. I got to basically do hands-on with a bunch of this, and it was so cool. They put us up also in like a really nice hotel this time. So I had a good time overall. It's just I'm very tired from touring campus for hours and doing like a bunch of immersive things and having no free time at all while I was there. I think what I did was like I put up that one tweet the first night I was there was like, oh, I'm watching like Overwatch League in my hotel bed and watching Morgan stream on my phone, and like eating like Skittles, and like that was like that tweet was taken or was sent like right before I went to bed. That was the only free time I had on pretty much the entire trip. So I didn't get to explore Memphis like I normally do, but it was like really cool to be able to be a part of that. Lucky Lavender, hello. Thank you so much for the welcome back. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. This was really nice. 10 subs already tonight. Like, haven't even hit an hour here. So thank you to everyone who's like supporting the stream and just being awesome, being like so kind and listening to me ramble about this trip that I got to do. Again, I wouldn't have these opportunities if this community hadn't supported me so much over the years, raising money for St. Jude, doing so many cool things with, just rolling with the punches with how the content has changed over the years for the St. Jude streams. You know, we used to do things a certain way, and then we moved this year, obviously, to like the Wheel of Suffering, and like all of those things would not have happened without your feedback, without your support, without you being involved in the community in some kind of way. So thank you very, very much for being kind, and thank you very, very much for supporting me enough to be recognized by St. Jude as someone that they trusted with this kind of info. And I don't know, it just means a lot. Like, thank you very much. It was a really cool trip. So thank you so very much for vibing with us. Happy early birthday. Oh, Bree, is it your birthday soon? Well, happy early birthday to you. Thank you so much for dropping by. Relaxing in a hotel after a long day, just watching random shows or videos and eating some noms is so cozy. It is, and it was a very comfy bed, but I realized that, oh my God, do I have a codependency on Morgan to go to sleep? Because I was like so sad without her and Sig there. Like I could not get sleep. I could not get sleep very easily while I was there. So yeah, I'm happy you got to go. Thank you. Yes, I'm blown away that I get these types of opportunities because, again, there weren't as many people at this thing as there have been in previous, events. So, being a part of that was really amazing to me. It was, and again, just revisiting, there's something very magical when you visit the campus there and you get to see all the incredible work that they do and hear about the future plans, like, you know, where, again, our community's funds are going, like what types of projects that they're working on. And I wish I could say more about what they were working on, but not all of it is like ready to be shared. But all the stuff that I took pictures of, they were like, yeah, you can use that how you want, you can share that how you want, you can tell people that you were here, etc. So that was my trip. That was my trip to Memphis. It was really cool. It's a cute little city, you know. Thank you for fostering this community. I'm sure it's a lot of work, and I hope you know that we all greatly appreciate the vibes and the great time. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you for helping make it so easy to sort of have those types of vibes, honestly. My dad is like that, doesn't sleep very well without my mom. Yeah, it was like one of those things where I came home to Morgan and I was like, I can't. I couldn't sleep very well. Like, the bed was so nice. The room was really nice. Part of it was, again, because it was over 100 degrees every single day that I was there. The AC in the hotel room was very loud. It would boot on exactly when it started going above the temperature that I set it at. And so I had it at like a 72, I think, or something like that. But I would start drifting off to sleep. And it's like the, you know, the Squidward meme of like his eyes opening up all the way and they're bloodshot. I would start falling asleep. And then all of a sudden I just hear, like, and I was like, oh my God, why? And that would happen like once every 15 minutes. Because again, it was just so hot, so humid there. And God, Jesus Christ. It really cut into my sleeping time. This community is honestly one of the best I've ever been in. Aaron, honestly, it's because of people like you. Like, thank you so much. Glad you had fun. So cool to see what St. Jude is up to as well. Yeah, I will be, as the year goes on, I'm sure I will be given more clearance to share more and more of what St. Jude is doing. Yo, what's up, Ethan? Yeah, Pop Filter Boy? Yeah, testing out the new Pop Filter. How does it sound? Ethan, please let me purchase Peppa Pig merchandise. Versus, Ethan, please let me purchase Peppa Pig merchandise. Was that a big difference? Was that a noticeable difference? Again, sorry to anyone with headphones. I should be giving better warnings. That's the worst when hotels have fans and the light constantly turn on and off. Yeah. It was like, I was glad that it had such a good AC system, because again, whenever we all stepped outside, every single person that I was there with were like, oh god, it's like breathing underwater. It's terrible. Because again, not only was it 103 degrees, it was 70% humidity, and that was like the real kicker. But holy cow. That AC was loud. It was very, very disruptive to my sleep cycle. And then, obviously, I told you guys I had to get up at 3 a.m. the day of my flight. So that was awesome, too. I was so tired going to bed that night, too, because, again, it was just super jam-packed while I was there. Like, there was not a moment to even, like, really think. Like, I wasn't on social media, so that was kind of a good detox. But, like, it was just running all over the place and everything. I was so exhausted. And I had to pack my bags the night before because I was like, I don't want to pack at 3 in the morning, like when I get up. I forgot that not only do I get a carry-on on a plane, but I also get a personal item. So I was like trying to like shove all the like gifts and stuff that St. Jude gave me like into like my backpack, and it wasn't all fitting. And I was like having like a panic attack because I was like, I'm going to have to leave some of this stuff behind and I'm going to feel really bad. And oh no. And like, I was like kind of freaking out. And it was just because I was so like sleep deprived by that point. Like in total, while I was there, I probably got about like 8 hours of sleep. Like not even a joke, just because it was hard to sleep without Morgan. It was hard to sleep through the very loud AC. And then the fact that I had to get up at 3 in the morning that yesterday was wild. So yeah, it is what it is, But yeah, it was a fun trip. Very cool. Super grateful I get opportunities like that. Super grateful big organizations like that want to hear my feedback about the massive programs that they have, going on right now. Like they have been doing like an absolutely incredible job in not just stagnating at like, I'm not saying that like, finding a cure for childhood cancer doesn't have a gigantic impact on the world, but it's such a small part of the scope of ways that they want to help the world that it is just incredibly inspiring to see what they want to do and what their like 10-year plan is for like at 10 years out from now, we are going to cure these diseases as well. We are going to have this kind of technology on campus. We are going to have these types of treatments, like breakthroughs in these types of treatment. It's so cool. Sarah, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to the stream. Sarah Screm, not clickbait. How was your stream? What were you up to? Let us know what you were doing. Just telling people about my trip to Memphis, Tennessee over the past few days, where I got to do a lot of really awesome things on the St. Jude campus. You have been in the community more than long enough to be aware of all the cool things that St. Jude does. And again, I got to clear up. I'm so happy that I got to clear up because, again, I know multiple of you, I'm not saying you, Sarah, but like multiple people in the community saw that thread going around about how St. Jude was into NFTs, and I'm so happy to announce that they're not. They are not. We had all of that cleared up. That was a misconception that got exaggerated, and the truth got stretched into something that doesn't even resemble what actually happened. But I was very, very happy to get the news. I was reassured that they are not into crypto. They're not into NFTs. They just accept funding from some people who happen to be into that stuff occasionally. So it would be the same as like if you were like, oh, I'm doing a fundraiser where I'm eating pineapple on pizza, and someone out there's like, I hate pineapple on pizza. What a terrible thing. Oh man, I can't believe St. Jude is making an official like pineapple on pizza with like Domino's or something like that. Like, no, it's not that. It's simply someone who happened to be raising money with pineapple on pizza took those funds. And they went, I'm donating it to St. Jude. And that's it. That's all that ever happened as far as like St. Jude and crypto. So happy to say that they are very, very aware of like carbon footprints and things like that. So again, nothing to worry about. And I'm very happy that I'm able to, like, report back that people are just, like, you know, able to continue in good faith to support an organization I care a lot about. Anyone hear very slight clicks when Brian talks? It's not happening when I watch other streams. Sorry if this has already been brought up. No, I mean, I've never had that brought up to me as feedback ever. So maybe someone else hears it. What kind of clicks? Is it like a mechanical click? Is it like a... I don't know. I mean, I have music going on in the background. Listen, pineapple on pizza is way better than NFTs. Yeah, I know. I was just giving an example of, like, there's always going to be someone out there. Like, there's some people who hate violent video games. And so many of us use violent video games to raise money for St. Jude. It just is what it is. Oh, yeah, I'm hearing them? Interesting. It's only when I talk? It's an audio click. Well, obviously. It'd be very weird if it was a visual click. Any pizza is better than NFTs. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Here, let me pause the music. Make sure it's not like a drum beat. I don't hear any clicks. Okay. I don't hear any clicks when I do like feedback. Like I did a recording of my stream via OBS. And I did an audio-only recording via Adobe Audition before the stream started when I was, like, putting on the pop filter. We also have background noise from a fan in my doorway because it is very hot and humid here today. This office is, like, 10 degrees hotter than it is outside. So you might be hearing some, like, background stuff. Also, you might be hearing that, which is my chair. That is the sound of the arms of my chair. So if you hear, like, slight crackle for hard consonants. Interesting. I don't get that ever on my side. It's not in, like, waveforms. Very, very interesting. So, like, if I'm like, chocolate chip cookie, you hear that a lot then. It's just placebo and we're all going crazy. I mean, it would not be the first time that chat was, like, an incredibly unreliable narrator. So... But since multiple people have mentioned it, it's something worth examining, I guess. So, I had the visual clicks once. Penicillin cleared it right up. Oh, probably. Hey, what's up, Lady Saga? Welcome to the stream as well. Actually, didn't hear it when you said cookie? Interesting, then. I don't know. I do not know what that would be about, then. There should not be any clicking, because the whole point of an XLR mic is it's like a auxiliary clean in and out. I hear a mouse click. I mean, I was playing with my mouse and I was playing with my chair arm right there. So I have crappy $10 headphones, so I have no idea. I didn't hear anything, says Corey. Okay. Well, I'll keep the music off for now. Third, I heard one, but really soft and random, so maybe it's the mouse. I mean, I have been clicking around. I don't hear clicking. I trust Ethan. No offense, chat. I know that Ethan and I dunk on each other all the time. Are you using balanced cables? I am using balanced cables. I talk about this all the time. Ethan and I dunk on each other all the time, but he is someone who's been in content as long as me. Actually, he's been in it for longer than me, technically. So I'm guessing, I don't know what that is then. I trust him a little bit more just because he is like an audio and like video geek like me. So... Do I need to get more bits for a better mic? I don't really need a better mic. Were you not around when I bought this? This is a $1,300 microphone. I don't think I need a better mic at all. I don't hear any clicking. I'm on mobile though. We're losing it. Yeah, I feel like chat is maybe having some sort of like stroke, like some collective stroke. Yo, what's up, Shira? Welcome to the stream. I don't hear any clicks either. Just saying. I wonder if it's like my lips smacking every now and then. This is the mic of all time. It's actually a really good mic. So it could be our equalizer on our speaker because I'm also on mobile. Maybe. I don't hear anything on my end. Yeah, see, I 100% trust Ethan. I'm sorry. I I trust Ethan a lot more than the people in chat right now. I'm sorry if you're hearing it on your end. It could be a Twitch side thing as far as I know, but like this is something I even have been paranoid during streams where I was like, no, No, like, you gotta tell me, chat. Is there, like, is it, like, peaking? Is it popping too much? So I've been very paranoid about this stuff. I have not heard it in any of my recordings. I recorded some YouTube videos the other day with this thing. I've done multiple streams with this, obviously. I have done a lot of voice acting auditions with it where I had to, like, clean up my audio myself and do, like, audio engineering. So I'm guessing that this might be something that might be on your ends, those of you who are experiencing this. Why do you trust your friend over Twitch chat? That's ridiculous. The people who are like, there's nothing wrong with eating things that are not food. It could be the bit rate some of you are watching this back on as well. Like, it could be audio compression on your side. So that could be something that is happening. He has a point, chat. I always have a point when it comes to Twitch chat. That's just the way that it works. To be fair, my Wi-Fi is also sketchy at work, so that might be it. Yeah, again, I mean, audio compression on a live medium is already an issue for everyone out there. So it could be that if your internet's being stinky and you're not watching this at, like, a good enough, like, quality, it could be something like that. It could just be the real-time compression on Twitch's side. So I heard a click, but I'm pretty sure. See, this is what's going to happen is people are going to, like, it's going to be the false positive, like, dumb thing. Where people are like, they hear, now they're going to be like, I have to listen. I don't hear clicks 99.9% of the time, so now I'm going to intentionally listen for one that's going to be a click, or I'm going to just think it's a click. So we're going to move on from this. You can shelf this till later, because clearly, again, I'm going to trust the guy that I know has been into audio and video. Yeah, caught in 280p. Oh my gosh. But again, that's my chair. My mouth also sometimes clicks because that's just naturally what happens. This is the Mandela effect of Brian's stream. Yeah, it's mass hysteria. Yeah. This is my mouse, or my hand will be on my mouse. My rings will clack against my mouse. Yeah, you've created a conspiracy video. This is just chat basically being QAnon right now. You're, like, trying to, like, gaslight me. Sport, thank you for a gifted sub to Wolverum, by the way. Enjoy the emotes and the sub. I'm turning the music back on. Otherwise, I have to hear the silence of the inside of my skull, which is terrible. So it was definitely your lips. Oh, my God. Brian just has the lip smackies. Lips ever, and is creating the lip smackiest lips ever. Is creating audio waves beyond our recognition with his lips. It's probably the sound of your ass clapping, to be honest. That's true. I did sneak some cake across state lines, which I think is a federal offense. The cake being my ass. Oh wait, I can't say that. Sponsors, I'm so sorry. Please still pay me my money. I'm not supposed to be saying these words. I'm supposed to be keeping it family friendly tonight. Oh my God, it's been 3 times. It's three strikes. No more sponsors. Don't worry, Factor. Oh my God, you're now aware of your heartbeat. What a horror story that would be. Anyway, hello, hi Mermaid. Don't worry about it. They're a food company. They'll understand. They better. Maybe instead of clicks, we're hearing thicks. Maybe. Anyway, so, excuse me, I'm burping now. Those weren't clicks, chat, by the way. If you need the voice of reason here, that was me burping. What was I gonna say? Now my brain's gone. Anyway, chat. Please, please, please. Can't believe you said that word. Listen, it's in the contract, so I have to follow the contract. It's not like we haven't done family-friendly stuff here before, so be aware of that. That, you know, we'll still make it. The super scuffed, very fun Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Link, or Yu-Gi-Oh! Rush Duel stream was also family-friendly. And it just was insane. It just, like, careened into madness almost immediately because the capture card wasn't working right. And was giving people, like, seizures, so that was fun. Oh, and sometimes the clicking is literally my joints. I'm constantly popping my fingers. That might be what you're hearing. I don't know. Now I'm like, what could the source be? Because again, I have clean audio in and out. I literally have a light on my preamp that like tells me the health of like the signal running in and out. I have so much software. I have so many DAWs. I have so much software that would tell me if like we were getting like bad electrical interference like audio. So we're moving on from that. It's done. It's Boogie again. Yeah, it's Boogie crawling through the XLR cable hooked up into my microphone. I think you're fine. We'd all be hearing it if it was constant. Yeah, the clicking has been confirmed to be Brian's severe lack of calcium. It's just me being old and having osteoporosis. That's all that it is. It's a clickspiracy, yeah. It's the sharks chewing on the cables. Yeah, it's those. Anyway, chat. Let me hear some good news. I was gone for like 3 days, so I didn't get to hear your good news for a very long time. Please feel free to share it as long as it's something we can all comfortably enjoy together. Just keep in mind, I won't be able to read all of it, so I better see people in chat being nice to each other, supporting the crap out of each other. Yeah. It's most likely audio compression on our end. Yeah, I'm sure that I will 99% like put stock into that as the explanation. So, Click isn't an Adam Sandler fan. Isn't that an? Oh no, not the Adam Sandler references again. Oh my god. we moved away from Adam Sandler. If I accidentally do another Adam Sandler impression during stream, then we can bring up his name again. But otherwise, we are moving past Adam Sandler. There's too much. 4 hours from now is my birthday. Hey, happy early birthday again. Drove by myself for the first time today and didn't panic. Leah, congrats. That's amazing. Tested negative yesterday from COVID. It sucked, but I'm much better now. Lady Saga, I'm very glad to hear that. Good news, my friend and I made plans to go see Nope tomorrow. Yo, have fun. The movie looks really interesting, and it looks kind of like, I mean, it's Jordan Peele, so it's probably going to be, like, pretty cool. I got a promotion and a schedule change. I can finally go back to playing D&D, and I get a pay raise. That's awesome. Very cool. Congrats to you. Do not bring Adam Sandler back up in chat. I will get violent. Oh, my God. The resident Adam Sandler, the resident Adam Sandler hate club president, Shira. Yo, what's up, Sky? Hello, hi, welcome. My mother just texted me about the stream, and I realized I forgot to stop in and say hi. Well, hello, hi. Good news, I went to that rock festival, and after 12 years, I got to see Escape the Fate. I went too hard and lost my voice immediately after their set. I also got very burnt and am now peeling, but no regrets. Maybe that was the balancing of karma, right? You got to like go do something fun, so the universe was like, well, we got to keep you humble. But that sounds fun. I'm glad that you had a lot of fun with that. That's very cool. Adam Sandler derogatory. Oh my god. Everyone's saying Nope is an instant classic. It looks good. It looks very good. I won't lie. It looks like it's gonna be one of those fun types of movies that is not what it appears. I hate Adam Sandler as much as I hate hamsters a lot. Wait, why do you hate hamsters? I feel like those are not on the same level of, like, universally disliked. Fair warning, I've been drinking. Marble Mom, are you going to stand for that? Well, I hope that you're having fun. I hope you're being safe. Good news, I'm in Green Bay, and tomorrow I get to see my favorite soccer player, Thomas Mueller, and favorite soccer team, Bayern Munich, play soccer at Lambeau Field. Hey, have fun with that. That's very cool. I do not keep up with soccer, so if I said any of those things incorrectly, that's my fault. Good news, I have 1 week left until my move. That is coming up so quick. I for a moment there, Corey, I didn't know how to react to that news because I was like, a week? Wasn't it like a month? Like yesterday? That's so soon. Good luck to you. I hope that you're getting all your ducks in a row and everything like that. Yeah, what did hamsters ever do to you? Yeah, what the heck? I need to hear the backstory here. Working at a pet store has fueled a fiery hate for hamsters. I am giving them food, and they are going out of their way to bite me. Oh, no. Marble Mom is currently not in the same state as me. Yeah, well, Marble Mom can still ground you from anywhere. I have also been drinking adult beveraginos. Well, you know what pairs great with adult beveraginos, chat? It's this month's sponsor, Factor, owned by HelloFresh. They send you pre-packaged food that is Chef prepared and dietitian approved. Let me read this little thing because I have to do this 6 times. Sellout time, chat. Use my link or go to go.factor75.com and use code FACTORSE to 876 for $120 off across 5 boxes. And the nice thing is you can pause or cancel that plan anytime you want. You don't even have to order 5 orders. You still get a very big discount on your first order that I'm sure some of you saw that on the bill, where I think it comes out to be like $8 a meal or something, or like something really low. So the thing is so Morgan got the Factor boxes when I was out of town, and she put them in the fridge for me, so I hadn't seen them yet until I got home yesterday, and I looked in the fridge, and they're taking up like a full like level of our fridge now. I did not realize that they give you as much food as they do. It's actually like pretty decent portions, so I'm very excited. One of the things that we're going to be doing tonight, after I show you guys the website again and everything like that, or probably while I'm showing you the website and everything, is I'm going to go heat up one of my Factor meals. It's going to be only 2 minutes in the microwave, so you guys will be able to use that as like a bathroom break or whatever when we do that. And I'll eat that on stream, give you my honest opinions of it. And if I don't like it, I'll just cancel right then and there because it's something I can do. But it's something that, like, if you want to treat yourself, you can just reactivate your plan at any point. You can pause your payments in between your deliveries so you don't have to pay, like, it sounds like a lot, right? When you're like, oh my God, I have to pay for this every single week. Kind of don't. You can pause your payments and then you can reactivate it when there's like a set of meals that you like, or if you just, the bills are piling up and you're like, I just want to use this as a treat sometimes. It's kind of a cool thing. So thank you to Factor for sponsoring tonight's stream. I have to do that prompt 5 more times of the use my code thing, so we might just... Chat, are you cool? Okay, here's an honest question. Are you cool with me doing, like, the sellout line? Is it US only? Yes, it is. Oh, thank you, Corey, for answering that as well. Doing the sellout line, like, just bunching them up and, like, getting them out of the way. Like, the things that they want me to, like, check off the boxes of. Or is that going to be, like, information overload? Is that going to be, like, content, like, oh, God, this is so cringe. This is terrible. Yeah, do it. Do what you need to do. Okay. We know you're not a sellout. I sign contracts because I agree with the terms, but at the same time, I always want to make sure that people know that I'm just like, this is going to help me pay my rent and bills and save up for LA, which is really cool. And then on top of it, it's like, I want to do a good job and hit all the right notes for the sponsor, but more than that, I always want to be like authentic to my brand and my specific version of chaos anytime I do a sponsored thing. So I would rather ask the opinion of the people in chat, and if you guys are cool with it, we'll just do what we did last time where I just like read it 5 times in a row or whatever. Capitalism Papa feed us. What do you mean the hard-earned bits we send don't keep a roof over your head? Listen, it does help. I will never deny that. But I won't lie. A majority of the stuff that comes to me from the community here goes back into the channel in some way. A lot of the times, like, rent and bills are paid for by, like, the sponsorships I get. So, yeah. Let's see. Okay, so I have to do this verbatim 6 times. It's my my required call to action. So, again, here's number 2. Someone keep track again, because remember last time I forgot and I, like, almost didn't do it enough or, like, did it too many times or something like that. All right. Chat. This month's sponsor until August 8th is Factor, owned by HelloFresh. Again, if you want to skip, if you're like, oh, man, HelloFresh sounds super neat, but I don't want to do the cooking part, you don't have to. Factor comes pre-prepared. It's like being sent like restaurant takeout or like meal prep. And all you have to do is you heat it up in your microwave for 2 minutes or your oven for 5. It's literally that easy. The instructions are on the package. I had to double check because I was like, this seems like an exaggeration. And I looked and it was fine. Factor knows what they're doing because my package sat outside in 100-degree weather for 3 hours before I could take it inside and nothing was spoiled. Yeah, the coolant packets in the package. Wild, right? Like, actually wild. It was so hot when they got delivered, and Morgan was like, like, she was checking for the package periodically, but it wasn't like she was like waiting at the door to grab it immediately. So it sat out in the sun for like a while, and it was fine. It was just fine. So, like, if you're someone who's like, well, I could spend $200 on takeout, like, this week, or, like, you could get that quality of food delivered to you, which hopefully it will, you know, be that when I end up heating it up and eating it. But you can get that for the first week, it's like $64 or something like that for 8 meals worth of food. So I think that that's pretty cool. I think that that's a really cool thing. And again, if you sign up, it does help out the channel a ton. If you use the code, if you click any of the links, like using the Factor command, the Factor bot that's going to be popping into chat, the panel that's in my About section, it does auto-populate the code for you, so you don't even have to worry about copying down the code or anything. And again, if you don't like it, after 1 week, you just cancel it, or you can pause it and wait until, like, meals that you want are there, or your budget's better. So, again, here's the call to action that I gotta say. Use my link, or go to go.factor75.com. Use code FACTORSE2876 for $120 off. So there we go. That's 2 in the bag, baby. 2 in the bag. Compliment party. Okay, we got a compliment party going. Thank you so much for activating that. If you've never been here for a compliment party, feel free to compliment a specific person in chat, or compliment the community as a whole. That is A-okay to do, as long as you feel comfortable doing so. My arm's been trapped by a cat, so I can't do a super long compliment, but I love this community so much. I mean, that is a super long compliment. Getting sacrificed because of a cat is great. All right, let me see. There's this other thing. Okay, I have to do 3 of these things, so I'll do these in the meantime. So like I was saying about Factor, everybody, the thing that I like about it is, like, Morgan and I went, Morgan, when I got back yesterday, I was super tired. I was running on 3 hours of sleep. And Morgan was like, oh my God, you're like really tired, but like, I'm so proud of you. I want to take you out for dinner as like a treat to you, which was very, very sweet. And so she took me to dinner, and it was really good. It was very, very good. I'm very appreciative of it. But not only is eating out very expensive, but on top of that, like, we had to leave our house. We had to go out and about and, you know, the real world and things like that. And the thing about Factor is, here's one of the cool things: convenience. Factor saves time and alleviates stress. No prep, no mess. Factor cuts out stressful meal planning, extensive prepping. Meals come together in minutes, taking the guesswork out of what to make for breakfast, lunch, or dinner. It's basically like you got meal prep sent to you, and you get to pick them ahead of time and have them mailed directly to your house, so you know what you're getting and you know how to plan out the meals ahead of time, which is cool. Factor even offers meals for those looking to follow keto, low-calorie, vegan, and vegetarian lifestyles. You guys saw that. I got a crap ton of vegetarian stuff. I got some keto stuff. Got some low-calorie stuff in our order. So I'm very excited about that. There's 1 of 3 of those. I'm going to go over another one. So, no more takeout. I was just saying this a second ago. While you guys are complimenting each other, feel free to continue to do so while I'm going over these things. Just because, again, this is in the contract. I want to get these out of the way so we can just hang out and have fun, you know? But also, maybe I'll inform someone who didn't know what was going on this month. And even though I won't be talking about Factor as much during streams coming up, because this is the only other, like, necessary sponsored part of, like, the campaign on stream, we're still going to have, like, the widget up here during, like, the chat window. There's going to be the widget in the About section that you can use. The chatbot's going to be in here until August 8th. And I might tweet about it a couple times. So just as a heads up for that. So if you forget anything or have questions, I can still answer them for you. And you have until August 8th, which is really cool. Yo, what's up, Haley? Thank you so much for the 29 months. It's a long time to be here. I appreciate you so very much. I really do. Thank you very, very much. 29 months. Can we get a little bit of hype and some pride spam for Haley? I forgot my other good news. I had a moment today walking to the cafe where I caught sight of myself in the windows of the shops, and to me it looked kind of androgynous. Looked pretty good, and it gave the current gender a huge serotonin boost. That's awesome. I love hearing stuff like that. Corey, I had a couple moments of, like, like, oh, my heart. When I was when I was going to Memphis, going through TSA, the TSA agent called me Miss, which I was like, oh my God, am I pretty today? Because I look like crap, I think. And then on the way back, one of the flight attendants called me ma'am when they were bringing around the drink cart, and I was like, aw. So, and then one of you on Twitter was like, you're like genuinely the most androgynous looking person, and I was like, that's very sweet. Thank you. Anyway, so finishing this point about Factor, today's sponsor, this month's sponsor. Again, if you sign up, thank you so much for helping out the channel. Please don't feel pressured to do so, but if it's something that you've always wanted to try, just know this is probably the cheapest price that you're going to be able to try it at. But it delivers nutritious food fast. Again, no takeout at all. Factor helps you avoid fast food and ordering in with no nonsense delicious food that's ready quickly. Factor's chef-prepared meals take the guesswork out of eating well, so you never have to opt for something that isn't good for you. So if you're on a keto diet, a vegan diet, vegetarian diet, low-cal diet, they'll have the meals labeled that way. You'll be able to order that food. You won't have to risk going out into a restaurant or spending the amount of money that you would at a restaurant, and you get to have the food just sent directly to you. It's literally like having a restaurant send you food without having to pay delivery costs, without having to like guess what like quality of food that you're getting, because it's all like in these little like microwave, not little, big microwave trays. And I'll show you guys the packaging here in a moment when I pick out a food that I'm going to be getting. But it's kind of cool. It's a really cool service. So again, we don't need to hit 100. 100 just the cap. Like anything beyond that wouldn't really help the stream anymore. But the fact that we're already at 14 is like really cool. So some at work said thank you, sir, to me this week, and I forgot that people don't know I'm a trans man. It makes me feel so good. Heck yeah. Love that. Time for dinner. Enjoy your dinner. I will be also eating my dinner here on stream in a second. So that was 2 out of 3 of the talking points I got to do this stream. I like reading this one because we did this one last time, and I find it very funny, just the way that it's written. Yo, Sport, what the heck? Thank you so much. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you very, very much. 5 gifted subs. So generous of you. Amanda9555, Furious Con, Squidonia, Rain the Wildflower, and Alexis is tired if any of you are here. Please enjoy the emotes. Enjoy the sub badges. Make sure you are saying thank you to Sport for those 5 gifted, getting us closer to 400 once again. That's so, so kind of you. Thank you for doing that. It's really cool. Can we get some hype and some pride spammed in the chat? Thank you. We don't need to hit 100 today. No, we don't need to hit 100 signups today. That's something, that's like the cap that we'd be able to hit before August 8th. So as long as we get it by August 8th, then like we'll have fulfilled the whole campaign. But the way that we've done it, we only needed to hit a minimum of 9 signups for this, and you guys blew it away in like 3 hours during the first stream. So we've been at 14 for like a couple days or like a couple weeks now, which is awesome. Really, really kind. But again, if you want to actually try out something, like this is the thing that I always try to like be very transparent about, is I don't partner with, I know every streamer says this, like, oh, this is my favorite water bottle that I ever use, like that kind of thing. I know that there's like a lot of people out there who are jaded, and it will probably be like, oh, Brian, like every freaking streamer says that, and like, you know, you're just, you're doing your job and you're getting paid by a sponsor. Like, why not leave it at that? It's because like I genuinely, like, I will never partner with like a product I would not use normally or would not want to try normally. Like, you will not see me taking like vitamin and supplement like sponsorships. You will not see me like doing like a bunch of things that like sacrifice my integrity, or like you were like, what the heck? Like, what do you mean that like you're now like endorsing like motor oil on your stream or something? Like, you're not gonna see that sort of like weird shift. Meanwhile, those of you who have been here for years know I have been like, please, to any gods listening, let a food company sponsor me. I want to talk about food. I want to eat food on stream. I want to get paid to eat food and talk about food on stream. Please. This was a dream come true to actually get sponsored by a food company. I really hope they reach out and want to work with me again because this was cool. This is very, very cool for me. So, yeah, the frozen water bottle from 4 years ago is my absolute favorite. I'm so glad I'm sponsored by Factor. Yeah, so it's one of those things like if you actually want to try this, this is probably going to be the lowest price that you can get this meal plan. And again, you can just cancel after a week if you don't like it. So yeah, Gerb mukbang when I will actually be heating up some food in a moment because I have not had dinner yet and it's 11:30 almost my time. So pasta mukbang. Oh god, the pasta mukbang and the bulldog bokumyeon mukbang were two of the worst decisions I've ever made in my life. I felt so sick after both of those. It's talking about like how the content has evolved over the years. Those of you who have been around for a while for the St. Jude stuff, why I was talking about how grateful I am that so many of you have stuck around, even seeing how much the St. Jude content has changed over the years. I used to do stuff way more chaotic than what we did this year. This year is the first time I sort of took it a little bit more easy so I wouldn't burn out. And I think that it worked all right. But oh my god, yeah. That was brutal. I actually thought about adding onto the Wheel of Suffering. This is a sneak peek for those of you, just since we were talking about St. Jude earlier. Sneak peek is, if we do Wheel of Suffering again next year, I might add stuff that is like, do a mukbang stream. Like, next stream is a mukbang stream. Something like that. Just to have more, like, interactive segments besides just swapping the game. So we'll see. We'll see. I don't know. About the Bulldog Topoki, oblivious to the fact that it said Bulldog on it. Yeah. For those of you who don't know, Bulldog literally just means fire chicken in Korean. Bul meaning fire. Dak is chicken. It just means fire chicken. It's one of my favorite flavors, I think, in like any Korean food, any food in general. And then tteokbokki is these like little rice cake things that are like meant as sort of like a drunk people's snack food, really. That is like coated in sauce and you like eat it out of the sauce and it's like sort of chewy and it's pretty good. We actually have some frozen tteokbokki in our freezer that we have to make at some point. But Amy makes tteokbokki all the time. Oh my god, I gotta get back out to LA. I gotta get back out to LA for the Korean food in general because it's like. It's so good. It's so good. Would sell my soul for some spicy chicken right now. Oh my god. Yeah, I was having a conversation with another creator at the St. Jude thing about just how good Korean fried chicken is because a lot of people don't know that they're like Korea has like their own way of frying chicken that is like it's so good. Oh my god. Korean fried chicken is amazing. It's god tier. On a scale of jalapeno to one chip challenge, how spicy is a fire chicken? It depends on what brand you're buying and what medium you're eating bulldog in. The most common one is the samyang bulldog bokumyeon, which is noodles, like ramen noodles that you drain the water out. It doesn't have a broth. You just mix in this spicy, it's like a sweet spicy sauce. Definitely hotter than jalapenos. Way, way, way less spicy than the one chip. So I'd say like it probably sits somewhere around like the same heat as like biting into a habanero pepper directly. You don't need to get back out. You need to move. I know I need to move, but like how do I move if places aren't letting me move there? I'm trying, dude. I really am. Like we are ready to go whenever. We are legitimately just ready to go whenever. Whenever a property is like, yes, you can tour it. Yes, we will take the amount of income that you have. Yes, we will send out the contract for you to sign. We're signing it that day. I don't know. I just want that to happen. Like now. Morgan, thank you. I love you. I love you so much. Thank you. 35 months supporting my streams. Sounds really good. Totally within my heat tolerance too. Yeah, you should be able to handle it. If you handled the one chip, it will be like child's play. It does. I will say this. The thing about Koreans and black people make such good chicken. Sometimes being vegan makes me sad. Phoenix, I'm so sorry. Yeah, Korean chicken is incredible. It's very different than like Southern chicken for sure. But like, oh my god. Korean fried chicken, please try it if you've never done it. Anyway, what was I saying? My brain just like went into outer space here. Oh, the thing about Bulldog Bokumyan that creeps up on people a lot, including myself sometimes, is because it's like a sort of like thicker sauce that you like put directly on the noodles. It's not like a flavor packet like you get in, you know, a lot of the like instant ramens. It's like this like pretty thick like sauce that you pour over your noodles and stir fry the noodles in. It is super, super like it coats everything in your mouth. It coats your tongue, it coats your mouth, it gets on your lips, and you have to like really scrub it off your like your lips with like a paper towel. It coats like the inside of your throat. And because that heat's just sitting there, it creeps up way more. Like, it's harder to dissipate that kind of heat. Because that's the thing. You guys have seen me. Like, I've eaten spoonfuls of, like Trinidad scorpion maruga pepper. Like, you know, like the second hottest pepper in the world. I've eaten spoonfuls of that hot sauce on stream and been like, oh my god, that's so hot. Oh, I'm dying. But, like, sometimes I'll have that reaction with the Bulldog Bokumyan where I'll be eating it and Morgan will be like, are you okay? Because I'll be turning bright red and like sweat will be pouring off my face and I'll be like, yeah, it tastes so good, but it's so hot. That especially happened when they invented the 2 times spicy, and now they have a 3 times spicy. So the original one, I think, was only around like the same, like slightly above like a habanero pepper. And then the new ones that they have are 2 and 3 times as spicy. Beyond that, I tried the 2 times one, and almost I felt like my soul left my body. So, yeah. Enters your bloodstream, it hears your thoughts. It lives there forever. Yeah, it enters your brain. Yeah, it really creeps up on you. Like, you'll feel it, like, sort of in the back of your neck. And I love it a lot. It's very good. But it's, like, one of those, like, if you're someone who's, like, really into heat, like, you'll like it a lot. Because the flavor is good. The heat doesn't overpower the flavor, which is what I love. Yo, thank you so much. Oh, my gosh, Max, thank you. A full year to Shira? What the heck? Yo, Max, that's so nice. That's really, really kind. Thank you for your generosity, not only supporting me, but giving Shira access to those emotes and sub badge for a full year. Shira, I know you know the drill. But Max, thank you so much. 12 freaking months. Good lord. Appreciate you a lot. Both of you. Like the Samyang Bulldog Carbonara flavor, and I add a slice of cheese to it. That's the god tier meal right there. I could eat that probably every single day. Yeah, the carbonara, because it's like a creamier sauce, like definitely, it comes with that powdered cream sauce, definitely like reduces a lot of the bite of the heat. And also then on top of it, I really, really like adding like, yeah, like a slice of cheese to it is actually so good. But yeah, anyway, so I forgot how I got like this off track. That's a dream company, is having a Korean noodle company like Samyang sponsor me. Oh my god, I would definitely do like another like ramen mukbang on stream again if that were to ever happen. Good lord. Anyway, okay, my third point that I have to read for the stream. Then I'm done with the talking points and we only have to do like the code readout thing. Factor. I like this one. I'm gonna do this in like Factor, if you're watching, this is zero disrespect to you. I have really enjoyed working with your company. I truly have. This has been a really cool sponsorship. Very low-key, very chill, very fun. But I have to read this in a gamer voice. I have to read this in an obnoxious Reddit League of Legends gamer voice right now. All right? Guys, did you know Factor is perfect for gamers? Convenience never felt so good. Factor's no hassle prepared foods. Make sure you always have something nutritious on hand when you don't have time to think about making lunch or dinner. Grab a prepared smoothie or keto shake for a quick snack, or heat and eat a chef quality meal in just 2 minutes with no prep or cleanup necessary. So you can stay focused on what you love to do. Gaming! Getting those epic headshots! Whoa! That last part wasn't in there. I just wanted to do that. I thought that was kind of fun. So true, Sonic. The actually voice? Yeah. Gamer fuel. It is gamer. Yeah, it's gamer fuel for your epic Halo kill streaks. There we go. So that's what we call an epic game food. Honestly, I think it's like really cool that it's aimed at, like, they wanted to work with gamers on this campaign, and then also like they are really leaning into the fact that it is literally, we didn't have to do anything except order it online. It showed up at our doorstep, stayed cold because of the coolant packets, and then like it's gonna take 2 minutes to heat up. Like, I cannot count the number of times where it's gotten to 11:30 at night, like right now, and I was like, I have not eaten food. I can't eat anything before stream because it's going to take, like, 15 minutes to prep. So I won't be able to, like, eat dinner before stream. I'll have to, like, just eat a big snack afterwards. 2 minutes. The fact that I'm about to, like, call for a bathroom break here, and I'm going to just go get the food, heat it up, and eat it on stream, and just chat with you guys. That is kind of dope. That is like a cool feature of this. And again, you're getting like takeout quality food, like restaurant quality food for a fraction of the price, and it's coming directly to your doorstep. You don't even have to go out and like take the risk of eating in a restaurant. You don't have to pay like a tip or like pay service fees at a restaurant. You don't have to do any of that stuff. You don't have to wait for the meal to be ready. It's pre-prep. Like, that's very dope to me. So the honey mustard chicken was absolutely delicious. The honey mustard smells really spicy, but it's not as spicy as it smells. Ooh, I kind of like when food is like, oh, this is this really strong scent that smells sort of like it might overpower, and then you're like pleasantly surprised because it's like very good at like balancing the flavor. The cold packs kept it cold in 85-degree weather for 4 hours for me. I'd gone out of town to see family. Yeah, isn't that wild? Like, I was out of town when they got delivered, and Morgan brought them in after like a little bit. And she was like, it was wild. They were freezing cold when we got them. And then also on top of it, like it just like, it's so convenient to just put them in the fridge. And the trays are much bigger than I thought that they were going to be, but it's like, I mean, that's fine. Sounds so good. Yeah. I'm so sorry to anyone outside of the US who can't take advantage of the code, which, by the way, number 3 here we go. 3 of 6, guys. Keep count for me because my small walnut brain will not be able to detect how many of these I've done. Use my link or go to go.factor75.com and use code FACTORSE2876 for $120 off your first 5 boxes. Only valid for U.S. residents. I'm so sorry. But yes. So there we go. Number 3. Again, I'm pretty stoked to work with this company, though. They're really chill. They're very cool. I'll read that prompt 3 more times before the end of the stream. Thank you again for just letting me get a bunch of the sellout stuff out of the way. You're also awesome in understanding that I don't know, that I do these things because I want to do them, but it's like anytime any creator, even though the stigma is sort of dying down about like creators doing sponsored stuff, like, I always want to still check in with the community. I still want to be, like, transparent and get genuine feedback about stuff. So, yeah. Anime Fangirl, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. There's a scary knock on your door, but you have a German Shepherd / Husky. Oh, man, good guard dogs, all right? They're also really easy to pack for lunch and dinner for work. And to be honest, we'll probably continue to order these through the school year for lunch. Yo, Silver, yeah, that's awesome. And hey, what's up, Evie? Welcome to the stream as well. I was talking about this before you joined about how, like, even if you don't like it, or if you're like, yo, bills are sort of piling up and it costs like a little bit more than I want it to, or I don't like the meals for this week, you can pause or you can cancel at any time you want. So you can order a week, you can order 2 weeks, you can order 3 weeks worth of food. And then, like, stuff that you can't eat within that week, you know, you put it in the freezer, and you can freeze it, like, indefinitely and just, like, reheat it whenever you want, just like any TV dinner. Except, again, these are, like, way better than TV dinners. But you can, like, pause that, and then, like, if 3 months pass and you're like, well, I just got, like, a raise at work, or, like, I want to treat myself, but I'm, you know, still worried about, like, the pandemic or whatever. I don't want to go out to a restaurant or, like, go risk getting takeout or something. You can just have these delivered to your house. You can be like, I'm going to treat myself for the next week. I'm going to order a week's worth of Factor meals, reactivate your account, have them just send you another box of food. It's kind of like, that's kind of dope, right? Like, not a lot of plans allow you to do that. They make you sign up for like a full month or like 6 months or whatever it is. Like, it's kind of a cool thing. So I like the appeal of that. So okay, I'm going to, actually, because I'm starting to get very hungry even talking about this and thinking about this, thank you to everyone who contributed to the tteokbokki talk, because now I'm starving for that kind of food. But I have a factor meal that I'm gonna grab to show you all, so I can show you it on stream. But what I will do is I'm hungry too. Yeah. What I'm going to do is I will bring it up to show you the packaging, just like how cool the packaging is, show you the directions on it, everything like that. And then I'm going to call a bathroom break. You guys will have like 2, 3 to 4 minutes while I heat that up and get it all prepped for stream to talk amongst yourselves, go use the bathroom legally during one of our legal bathroom breaks. And then when I get back, I'll be eating food, showing off the food, giving very honest opinions and feedback about the food, and then showing the website again quick and like how to order everything in case you guys want to do that. And then we can move on to Stardew and just like vibing and everything for the rest of the night. So just the game plan ahead of time for those of you who might wonder about what we're doing tonight and why it's taking me so long to get around to things. Also, thank you to those of you bearing with me. I am so tired from traveling. I'm so tired from traveling. I'm very, very tired. So thank you again to those of you who have been bearing with my absolutely sporadic schedule. What's poppin'? Not me anymore, Sandy, because I got a pop filter. That was a bad joke. This is why I need food, because I hope that it brings my brain up to speed again. On the Factor website, if you're on mobile, you have to click the picture of the meal to see ingredients. Oh, that's a good tip. Thank you so much, Silver. Good one. Oh, God. Get a load of this guy. That was a perfect joke. I'm so glad. Yeah, the website's very cool because it does let you see all the ingredients and nutrition facts of every single meal that they rotate the meals every single week, so you have new options every single time. But yeah, you'll be able to see all that stuff right on the website. And again, if you click the link in the chat that the bot is putting in there, or if you use the Factor command, or if you use the little graphic that's in the About section of the stream, or the tweet that I put up, all of that will auto-populate the code, make sure that it matches the one that's on the screen here, so that you won't have to worry about, like, you know, getting it exactly right. It should just auto-populate it for you and give you the deal. And make sure when you order, if you do decide to order, that you are using that code. Otherwise, our tracker won't keep track. But yeah, I'm going to be right back. I'm not going to put up the BRB screen because I'm just going to grab the package to show you, but then I'll call like an official bathroom break for everybody. So I will be right back here. Be good. Hello. Were you good? You better have been good. Does Factor have diabetic-friendly options? I don't believe that it has any that are specifically labeled that, but again, you can see the drop-down of all the ingredients, so you would be able to, and the nutrition facts, so you would be able to sort of like pick and choose what you want. Anyway, this is the packaging. This is pretty cool. That's a pretty thick container. That's like a pretty big container. Again, I'm expecting pretty high quality because they are owned by HelloFresh. And it's basically, HelloFresh was like, hey, we're going to send you the ingredients you'd normally cook, except you just have to microwave them. You don't even have to like cook and like make a mess and stuff. So I kind of love that. It's very, very appealing packaging, honestly. It's kind of cool. It's like, It's for gamers because it's all like computery, right? Um, Fresh, never frozen meals, chef prepared, dietitian approved. No prep, no mess. He and eat in 2 minutes. America's #1 ready to eat meal kit. Um, you got the nutrition facts on the back and a description with the how to make it. Literally just remove outer packaging, pierce plastic film a few times with a fork or knife to vent. Microwave on high for 2 minutes. Let stand for 2 minutes and then eat it. It's kind of awesome, right? HelloFresh is really cool. My roommate uses it. It's so neat that Factor pre-makes his meals. Yeah. Color labeled by type of food. I think they might be. I don't know. But I think so. So the one that I got, and I know that some of you are going to freak out. Ryan, don't eat dairy. I'm going to eat like a handful of like Lactaid. Don't worry. I will be fine. Bechamel and sausage ragu mac with garlic, spinach, and onion is what I'm eating tonight. This meal is only 490 calories, so like for a full meal, that's like pretty good. I'm excited. I'm excited to try it. So that'll be pretty tasty. How's everyone doing tonight? I'm doing all right. I'm exhausted, but I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to like hang out with everybody. Anyway, I'm gonna go heat this up. I'm gonna call an official bathroom break. So please be good to the mods if you decide to stick around. Remember, this is the only time that you I wish I was lactose intolerant. Do you? I don't know if it's a thing that I want other people to have to experience. But now where was I going? Yeah, go to the bathroom. You know, if you have to, please wash your hands, especially if you're eating as well. Otherwise, stick around, you know, make small talk with everybody, enjoy your time with each other. Please be good for the mods. I don't want others to suffer my pain. Yeah, I feel you on that one, Brookie. But yeah, please go take care of yourselves. I will be right back. This is literally only going to be a couple minutes, and I will come back with hot, delicious food. And this is cool, too, because it's so warm here today that Morgan and I do not want to use the oven or the stove. Like, we went out earlier and we got sandwiches because, like, it was so warm. It's kind of cool because I'll have, like, a fresh cooked meal without having to turn on my stove or oven and add more heat to my house. I literally just have to microwave this. So that's cool. I got a bunch of veggie vegan meals and then a keto and a seafood dish, and they have different colored labels depending on what they are. That's so cool, Max. That's so cool. Why would you want to become lactose intolerant? It's awful. It is a very interesting thing to be. Lactose intolerance is someone who didn't have it as a kid and has it now is sucky, and I would not choose it. Yeah, I was the same way. I like developed into it. Which is awful. And every year it gets a little bit worse. So every year I have to eat more and more Lactaid whenever I have something like this. Sure do be eating crackers and celery for dinner because I need to grocery shop. Glitter Ashley, I've definitely been there. Allergic to the proteins in dairy. Oh no, Phoenix, that's awful. I'm sorry to hear that. I forgot about the Bernie meme. Well, you can't forget about it now. All right, chat. I will be right back. Be good to the mods. Be good to each other. I'll turn up the music so you have something to listen to. See you in a second.
get too sloppy. Things I showed you, I can't try me. Ooh, after the daylight, it started in a hotel. Some ice cold drinks in this dark room. We went from a high school friendship to some post-grad actions. Saw some sweat fall off your face into the dance floor, babe. Dance on, babe. Sweat falls off my face in silence. Stand up, babe. Stand up. Stand up. It's nights like this we're wide awake. It's times like this you shy away from me, babe. Started in a hotel lobby. Cleaned up just to get too sloppy. Things I showed you, I can't try me. After the daylight, it started in a hotel. It started in a hotel.
Hello. Hello, hello. I hope that everyone had a good pee break. I also used the bathroom while I was waiting for my food to cool down, which is great because now the food is ready. I'm feeling refreshed, ready to eat food while I hang out. Give you my honest opinions about it. Honestly, it smells so good. Hello, hi. Streamer is back. You're having too good of a time without me, so I had to come back to ruin your fun, is what it was. Check this. Okay, so it just looks like TV dinner, right? But it's a pretty big, like, this is my full-size, like, dinner plate. But it's got, this is, spinach and garlic and onions on this side. And then on the main course side, it's macaroni noodles with bechamel, which is like sort of a cream sauce, and sausage ragu. I missed you. Hello, hello, Rain the Wildflower. Hello. It looks really good as far as TV dinners are concerned. Yeah. So I'm gonna try this quick. Hello, cutie. What's up? I hope I don't spill this all over my office, but see what happens. Looks bomb, to be honest. Yeah, so some people in the Discord were putting up their meals earlier, and I was like, holy crap, that actually looks really, really good. Hello, Clark. Welcome to the stream. Give me a bite. Chat, you want a bite of food? Do you want me to share? Want a macaroni doodle? I open it wide. Ooh. That was actually awesome. Took a bite in sync. Nice. Clark, how dare you? Unbelievable. I eat them too fast. I forgot to take photos. Okay, that's actually the second one where I got like a lot of the sausage. Yo. Yeah, this is a million times better than a TV dinner. I'm actually starting to get a little hungry. I should have made something during the break. Yeah, rookie mistake. A bite for us, Pog. I have audio just in time for the taste test. We finished our challenge. It sucked a whole bunch, but we did it. I'm glad that you did it. I mean, that's Destiny 2. Teamwork makes the dream work, right? They're so good. They're never frozen, so quality is going to be so much better than a TV dinner. Yeah, there's that too. Like, there's no freezer burn. I think you mean rookie mistake. Oh my god. You were making fun of my pun earlier. Not a TV dinner. It's a stream dinner. Oh my god. First of all, I didn't realize how hungry I was. Okay. Full factor, if you're watching this part, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. Vow the Disciple on Master? Oh god. You guys now do it on Legendary. When have I ever made fun of you? I think fruit snacks from work, so that's what I'm eating right now. Ooh, I mean, I had some good fruit snacks when I was at St. Jude in Memphis. They just, like, loaded us up with snacks. It was just unlimited snacks the whole time. There was, like, bags of chips and... Oh, they gave us that astronaut space ice cream, the freeze-dried ice cream. It's kind of, like, I haven't had it since I was a kid. I grabbed 2 bags so that I could give one to Morgan as well. And I'm excited to see what her reaction is to trying it. I know it's not for everyone. Some people hate it, but I remember that it was cool. Unlimited snacks. Yeah, St. Jude hooked us up. They had like a whole cooler of like drinks. So much stuff for us. I'm besties with Mochi and there's nothing you can do about it. Was I trying to prevent this? Is this like a world-saving scenario? My favorite one so far was the Keto Chorizo Chili. Highly recommend. I think I have one of those, Evie. I'm so excited to try that if that's the case. Anyway. Factor, if you're watching this, yo, Glitter Ashley, please don't feel bad. Thank you so much for dropping by to hang out. You said you were Mochi's bestie instead of Clark? Well, I guess then we're fighting. We're beefing. Normally not a fan of bell peppers, but this protein bowl is actually quite tasty. Mmm. Is there anything St. Jude isn't good at? Yeah, right? Yeah, Max, that's literally... I'm trying to, like, get my thought out here. I was gonna set it up like a joke, but, like, seriously, Factor... If anything, this is probably just gonna sell more of these. I was like, okay. You know, I've tried so many, like... different like TV dinners and like meal services and things like that over the years, and like there's always like some gimmicky thing, right? There's always something about it that like you have to cut corners on to make it like cost accessible and also allow the company to like still make a profit, just the way that these types of companies work. And sure, is this like a little bit pricier than like putting together a meal yourself from the grocery store? Yeah, it can be, for sure. But I was, like, expecting, like, oh, you heat it up in 2 minutes. It's probably going to be, like, the quality of, like, a TV dinner that I would get from, like, the freezer section at the grocery store. And I hadn't really... And there's nothing wrong with those. Like, I eat those all the time. Those, like, it's just, like, a quick, easy pop in the microwave and eat that kind of thing. So I didn't have my expectations set super, super high for this. But, if you, like... If you had microwaved this in the other room and then plated it really nicely on, like, a fancy plate and brought this out to me at, like, a dinner table, and you were like, this is homemade, I made this, or, like, I ordered this from, like, the Italian restaurant down the street, like, the really fancy one where it's, like, $30 a plate, I'd be like, I believe you. Like, that, like, honest to God, this is actually, like, so here's something. I already paused my payment because I wasn't sure if I was going to like this yet. And I didn't want a second week's payment to go through before I tried it, at least. I'm probably going to unfreeze that immediately. I'm probably going to just set up for, like, recurring deliveries, because, that's pretty good. I see why they wanted you to try it on stream. They believe in their own taste. Yeah, like, because can you imagine how disastrous it would be if I cooked this, I sat down, and I took a bite, and I was like, I don't know, guys. Go buy, like, a kid's cuisine. Like, based off of just a look at the food, because technology isn't far enough to where I can taste, this goes beyond TV dinner standards of what I've had. Yeah. Yeah. Every meal comes with a side. And there's definitely, like, so, like, Austin was saying this in the Discord earlier about how, like, if the portion isn't big enough for you for some of the meals, just adding, like, one of your own sides from home, you can do that and make it, like, a really big meal. But honestly, this is going to be a very full meal for me. I'm glad it's good. Me too. Once upon a time, I asked my students for their least favorite color. One student said purple because purple, whose favorite color is purple. I have everything in purple. My favorite color is purple. I have to buy a combination lock. It's purple. Oh my god. Well. Purple Pog. Purple is Pog. Chat, I'm going to put you over on the other side, my other monitors, so I can bring up the website. Because I do have to show off the website a little bit while I eat. I'd rather just eat, but this is part of the deal. It's part of the sponsorship. It is what it is. Oh, while I have you here. What is this, number 4, I believe? For the call to action out of 6? 4 of 6? Use my link or go to go.factor75.com and use code FACTOR-SE2876 for $120 hair off. Your first 5 boxes. Valid only in the U.S. There we go, number 4. We only need to do 2 more and we're done. Really like that the dishes come with a main dish and a vegetable because I devour veggies. Me too! And I'm too lazy to, like, cook vegetables for myself, even though they're easy to cook. Sometimes I just want to, like, what goes best with this thing that I have as an entree? I don't know. I'm too lazy, so I just won't make a side. And these all come prepackaged with sides. That's a lot of doll hairs off. That is a lot of doll hairs off. Honestly, full price, I would have been like very hesitant if I was like, hey, Factor, you want me to sell this product at full price to my community? But the fact that like with the code you get that much off, I'm kind of like, yeah, I mean, like this is definitely worth it for like, especially this first week where you get like a really big bonus discount. That's good. That is undeniably good. Okay. Also, chat, I hope this aids in my validity, but I'm genuinely too exhausted to lie. So. Alright. Here's a website. If you click the code link, it's in the bot, or the Factor command, or in the tweet, or in the panel in my About section on stream. It will lead right to this page. You can scroll down, double check that the Factor SE2876. You can double check to make sure that you have used my link or have gone to go.factor75.com to use code Factor SE2876 for $120 off your first 5 boxes. You can double check that. It's right here. Discount's been applied. It automatically will do that at checkout for you, by the way. And then you get to choose, do I want protein? Do I want calorie smart stuff? Do I want keto? Do I want veggie and vegan meals? You pick how many you get off. Oh, here we go. Yeah, so this is the one I did. Today's lunch was a peanut Buddha bowl with broccoli. Oh my god, sorry, Ethan. It was so delicious. I bet. That sounds so good. I almost added one of those to mine, but we'll see what's coming up for the next week here, because I'm going to probably put the order in, like, tonight. So I went with the 8 meals. You'll see with the discount code, it's $6 a meal. Unbelievable. Listen, Ethan, my community is actually a coven of assassins. And we are all training to get rid of you. Sorry you had to find out this way, dude. $6 a meal. Full price, it's $12 a meal, which honestly, for this quality, isn't too bad. Like, if you go to Olive Garden, it's like, what, $18 a plate? Not bad. At all. That's $50 off your first box. We're almost ready. Alright, so if you go up to the maximum plan of 18, it's only $5 a meal for the 18 meal. Like, 5 times 18, like, that's, I mean, that's cheaper than groceries sometimes. Alright? You get over $100 off your first box, which is dope. If you are like, oh, I want, like, a really low number just to try them, you can order down to 4, $7.50 a meal. That's still, like, cheaper than if you go to Panera or something like that. So, and this is way better food than at Panera. $30 off your first box of 4 meals, which is, that's cool. That's pretty neat. That's good. And you get surprise gifts. Cool. So here's our weekly menu. This is what's going to be coming up for the this week. Is what could be delivered. So let's look at next week's meals, because these are what I'll be ordering. I have a case of the jelly legs after my workout today. Oh my gosh, I bet. My personal trainer had me doing squats. Oh man, squats are like the best, like, core building exercise though. Those are like, squats are a tried and true classic for a reason that is in every personal trainer's repertoire, because they're so effective. They're good at burning calories, good at building muscle, good at building, like, core strength, good at helping you learn how to pace your breathing. Like, those are, like, some of the best. But, yeah, you feel awful after them. At least the first few times. Anyway, so we have, for the next meals coming up, keto ranch chicken, queso fundido, all spinach chicken. Oh, my God. Buffalo chicken breast. I have to try this. So I have this thing. Morgan can... Squats are good for cake. Yeah. If you're trying to get that cake built out, do some squats. With pepper jack cauliflower mash, roasted broccoli, and ranch dressing. Okay, this is immediately going into mine, by the way. The spicy teriyaki has soy in it. Oh no, Fallen, I'm sorry. Buffalo chicken. Yeah, so here's the thing. You can ask Morgan about this. I have this weird, this is like one of my weird ADHD hyperfixations, but because we're from Rochester, right next to Buffalo, New York, where they invented buffalo wings and buffalo sauce and stuff like that, anytime something claims that it's buffalo chicken, I'm like, I need to try this to see how good of a buffalo sauce this is, because everyone can claim that they have a good buffalo sauce, but like nothing beats like the regional delicacy of like buffalo wings, right? So anytime I see someone be like, oh, we have like really good, like this is top rated buffalo chicken breast. How good is this actually? So I'm going to definitely have to order that. But it drives Morgan crazy because I always am like, oh, it's a buffalo chicken flavor thing. I have to order this. Chicken tikka masala? No way. I wonder how their like Indian food is. That's interesting. Chicken tikka masala sounds so good. Blackened salmon? That will be good for Morgan because salmon's her favorite fish. Oh my god, chimichurri. Let's go. Shredded beef. I was just looking at chimichurri after sauce at the grocery store today because I was like, oh, I want to put it on everything. And then I was like, I don't know what I'm going to make to put it on. Kind of don't have to worry because it's right on the menu. This looks awesome. If that's anything like what I'm eating right now, I will order 10 of those. Sweet Baby Ray's buffalo sauce slaps. Nymeria, have you been Mark Zuckerberg the whole time? I won't lie, I love Sweet Baby Ray's stuff as well. My good news is that I saw a shadow on my six-pack this morning in the mirror. I haven't had abs since I was pregnant at 19. Phoenix, let's go! Oh my god, you're buff. What's the best buffalo sauce you found from the store? Because lately my town's been lacking on their buffalo sauces. The best buffalo sauce is not a premix. I'll let you know that much. It is very hard to... Like, the original buffalo sauce recipe is online, and you can make a pretty good copycat with it. And I'm pretty sure it's just, like, Frank's Red Hot, butter, and, like, something else in it. Who's Mark Zuckerberg? Mark Zuckerberg! You guys saw that Game Grumps turned 10 years old, right? The other day? That's amazing. I cannot believe I've been watching a YouTube channel for 10 years. Wow. Sour cream and chive chicken, I will eat that every day of the week. Rosemary pepper pork. Oh my, this is the downside, I guess, of a factor that I don't like. There really is too many good sounding meals. Like, if you put this in a menu, like a restaurant style menu, and you put this in front of me when I was like out to eat with Morgan, it would take me 45 minutes to order. This is like when you go to the Cheesecake Factory and they're like, we have everything. And you're like, oh, it's a Cheesecake Factory. What could it have? And it's like, they have pasta, sandwiches, Asian-inspired food, burgers, like tacos. Like, there's everything on those menus. And you're like, but it's the Cheesecake. Why do you do this to people, Cheesecake Factory? That's what this menu's like, where I'm going to sit there, the server's going to come around and be like, can I help you with anything? We need like 5 more minutes. I'm sorry. Like every time. I'm going to have to look up that recipe. Yeah, it's publicly available. That Grumps clip will never leave my head. Oh, it's a classic. Whole decade. Yeah, right, cutie? It's wild. Never seen Nymeria and Mark Zuckerberg in the same room. X-Files music. Watching the 10-year video with best of clips and Ethan, Sean, Ross, and other people saying a few words to them. That video made me so happy. Yeah, cute. Who's Ethan, though? Sean and Ross, I've heard of. Shrimp Alfredo hard eye. Oh my god, that... Wait, where was it? Oh, right here. Dang. I do love a good shrimp Alfredo. Shrimp and asparagus. Oh, also an awesome pick. Chat, you know, it's so funny. We always argue so much in tier list streams. Like, we're just, like, back and forth beating each other up. But then when I bring up... When we did this 2 weeks ago, and now we're doing it again, you have god tier picks. And to be fair, it helps that everything on the menu sounds really good. You can get Gourmet Plus, which has things like fajita spiced filet mignon. Hi. That's good. I gotta eat this before it gets cold, by the way. When Austin and I went to Cheesecake Factory, we took 20 minutes to order. Yeah, that's the Cheesecake Factory experience. Is just being like, what the heck? Anyway, this is the website again if you needed a reminder. Us when food. Wow, yeah. As a server person, I love when people ask for more time to order because it gives me time to get a drink or eat. You know what? Now that you said that, it kind of makes sense, right? Like, I know that, like, the manager, like, their job is, like, move people through the restaurant as quick as possible so we can, like, fill those seats with new customers who are going to pay us more money. Had that filet mignon offered as gourmet one week. Ooh. But, like, I guess from, like, a service standpoint, that makes a lot of sense that you can, like, just basically be like, they're going really slow. I can go back to the kitchen and, like, vibe for a second and, like, get a breather. Yeah, that person. Wolverine. Factor brings people together. There's another selling point right there for you. Factor brings people together. Anyway, we've already all seen the website. I've showed you guys this. I don't really have to do more than that. But what I will do is, chat, I don't know, is this number 5? Is this my 5th sellout read-through? I think it is. Thank you, mods, for keeping track. I appreciate you. Thank you, chat. All right. If you do decide to use that website I just showed you, you can use my link or go to go.factor75.com and use the code FACTORSE2876 for $120 off your first 5 boxes. Kind of neat, right? All right, I'm going to just do the last one. You guys are fine with it. Okay, you guys watch reruns anyway, so use my link or go to go. Wait, no, let me do that. Okay, I'm going to do this. Facto. Oh, no, that's a different website. Don't go there. All right, I'm going to just get the last one out of the way. Let me do, this is if Tom from Toonami was doing a sponsored Factor stream. Use my code or go to go.factor75.com and use code FACTORSE2876 for $120 off right after Sailor Moon. There we go. Feed your feet. Facto. Oh, God. Amanda, get some good rest. Thank you so much for vibing out. Appreciate ya. There we go. Tom from Toonami doing our last ad read. I can't believe we had a celebrity cameo here on stream. Pretty incredible. All right, I think that's all I had to do for the sponsored stuff. So I'm literally just going to eat and hang out with all of you. You just unlocked memories. Oh, my God. I'm always reminded of Tom from Toonami anytime I hear Stephen Bloom in any anime. Now do the sped up terms and conditions. Factor will cause fullness and delicious food to be in your stomach. Not recommended for people who hate eating. You know what's funny? So I learned this through voice acting. They have classes for commercial work, obviously. But specifically to do those read-throughs of the terms and conditions stuff. Because obviously they'll, like, speed it up in post a little bit, but you still, to this day, are kind of expected, especially if you're doing stuff for, like, medical brands and stuff, you're still expected to do, like, a pretty fast read-through of that stuff before they apply any, like, post-processing speed up. So they have classes on how to speed read out loud, like maintain your commercial voice while also reading at that speed. How fast can you talk, Brian? I don't know. You've been here for a while, right? You've been here for a bit. You've heard the ADHD when you get me going about like Pokemon or something, right? I have the whole Humera side effects script memorized to the word. Can we just talk about how the most recent Tom looks so cursed? I know. Why did they change him from the classic design, right? The classic design Tom was the best one. You're right, yeah. I don't need that class because I have ADHD. It wasn't even intentional. It just happened. You're a mind, Shira. You're a mind. Sorry to those of you who hate watching other people eat, because this is all you're gonna see for the next like 5 minutes. I'm gonna be very hard pressed to not eat this for every meal. Like, I'm not gonna go outside anymore. Never heard you go full terms and conditions, though. Even when you're excited, you're understandable. That's fair. Subliminal marketing at its finest. Mukbang hours? Yeah, it is. My mind is a concerning place that should be experimented on. Well, I mean, that's why you've been around here for so long. You were like, oh, it's a streamer that does the same thing. Right? Alright, Factor, here's the thing. Factor, I did what you wanted me to do in the contract. I've been pretty good as far as, like, maintaining, like, the TOS of the contract. But you are not going to get a better endorsement than what I'm about to do right now. I know, Factor, that you don't want me to do this. But holy shit, this is actually so good. Watch Brian VODs at 2 times speeds because ADHD, and it is almost incomprehensible. Oh, God. Hey, what's up? Cam has a Twitch, I guess. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to the Community. That's a cute name. I like that. Welcome to the raid. Well, I mean, you're in the raid, but welcome to the stream. I'm running on about a grand total of like 12 hours of sleep this week. Hey, what's up, Dragon Tamer? How we doing? Hello to everybody joining, by the way. It's so nice to see some familiar names in this raid. Hi, welcome. Let us know what were you up to in your stream. Please tell us. I'm eating because we're doing a sponsored Factor stream. Can explain what Factor is in a second here. The VODs at 2 times make me laugh so much. Oh my God. You brave souls. Going into the VODs. 2 times speed. We're playing Fall Guys. That's awesome. With the community, that's so cute. I gotta set up some custom lobby soon. Those of you who are new here, sorry I'm eating, but hello, hi. My name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I'm a full-time Korean-American YouTuber, voice actor, and Twitch partner. We do everything from AAA games to indie games, cosplay, Pokemon card openings. It is what it is. We won 4 games in a row. Love that. Great job. Welcome. If you decide to stick around in our humble little community, thank you so much. That's really cool of you. Cam, I'm glad that you had a great stream, though. I love the name, The Community. That's really cute. I was preemptively apologizing to my chat because I was like, I'm going to be eating for the next, like, 5 straight minutes on stream. Cam was our lucky charm. Of course Cam was your lucky charm. Cam was the streamer. Streamer luck. It happens. It's a real phenomenon. I really wish it took more thinking for that pun, but it didn't. I mean, it's perfect. It works great. It was made for you. Again, those of you who are like, okay, what's wrong with this I just got back from Memphis yesterday. I had to leave at 6 in the morning. I woke up at 3 in the morning because that's for some reason when my airport shuttle arrived to take me to the airport. So I'm very tired, but I'm vibing out, having a good time. I just went over the trip to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital as one of the St. Jude ambassadors that I got to do when I was there, which was so cool. I got to see a bunch of their new tech. Excuse me for burping. But tonight, I might be a little bit more low energy. I might not be reading as much of chat as I normally do, but I like getting to know people. I like being able to hang out and vibe and everything like that. So thank you so much for joining. Dalig, go get some good rest, please. Yeah, please go take care of yourself. Thank you so much for dropping by to say hello. Nothing to do with anything, but would anyone like to cut off my hands or nose? I had to get it re-pierced because my nose closed on my nose ring and I kept bumping it. Help. I can't, as a streamer, endorse that action. So you might need to go through other networks for that. I'm sorry. Sorry you're dealing with that. That's awful. Those of you just joining, we are being sponsored for this month through October 8th by a food company called Factor. They are a child company of HelloFresh. HelloFresh, as you know, mails you a bunch of ingredients. You like pick out what meals you want to make. They mail you the ingredients and you cook them yourself, and you have these like nice, delicious meals. Do-it-yourself hand removal. Oh no. I need the problem stopped at its source. I understand the motivation. I'm just saying I cannot endorse it myself. Get over here. You got to volunteer. Here we go. For 5-minute craft score. Okay, quick aside. I know ADHD tangents, but again, I'm just exhausted tonight. Would chat be down with me doing like a react stream of like 5-minute crafts or something like that? Or maybe a YouTube video of it? I don't know which one would work better, but it's something I've like thought of doing before. Yes, please. Troom. Oh god, I forgot Troom specifically. Troom would be so funny. Oh my god, Troom is off the deep end of like unhinged content, right? I knew y'all had my back. They're so funny. They're so weird. Oh my god. Yeah, I would. Okay. We can do a full-on react stream sometime next week of Troom videos. How's that sound? What was I saying? The narrations are always so odd. They don't. Sometimes I feel like they took like a script from a different video and put it over the footage. Bizarro world vids, yeah. There's videos of people making those wild food creations on TikTok. I would do that, but I'd feel like I was copying my buddy Tom. Those of you who know Unsanity, we've rated him a couple times. He's super funny. But he does this thing called like it's like recipe bingo or like craft bingo or something, where he watches like some of the like craft and like cooking videos. And he has like a bingo card where it will be like, would actually eat this, would actually try to cook this, like actually a good recipe, like stuff like that on the bingo squares. So I don't know, would it all content is derivative, yeah. But I would also like reacting to the food ones. I'd be like, oh man, I feel like it's striking a little bit too close to home to like Tom's content, since we have so much overlap with his community. But Troom, I don't hear anyone talking about Troom anymore. I'd love to do Troom videos. I need to watch Troom while unsober. Yeah, I feel ya. The toilet or counter recipes so weird. Yeah. Oh my god, the cooking recipes where they make them in the... Well, so TikTok has started doing the toilet recipes, which make me furious. But the countertop ones that work are like... What? How? Oh god, that's a cool concept. Tom makes it hilarious. He sometimes turns those streams into a drinking game, which is really funny. I did get a notification. I didn't see it till now. I feel like I'm going bananas, so I'm glad you're streaming. Lard Martini, well, welcome. I'm eating a bunch of food from our sponsor. TikTok stealing chat's bit? How dare, right? I'm gonna come across a TikToker who mixes for inappropriate cookware. Like, mix it in a bowl. I mean, I've seen some of that stuff, yeah. Mixes food in inappropriate... Yeah, I've seen that. Toilet recipes, yep. Very real. I'm so glad you have Banthony emotes, by the way. The legend, the GeoGuessr legend. Our only recipe was for toilet bread. So true. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, those of you who are new here, I was explaining Factor. Factor, it takes out the cooking part of HelloFresh. I just have to finish this. Where you do not have to do any of the cooking. You are sent pre-prepared meals in what are essentially really big TV dinner trays. And they aren't frozen. They come with this like really cool coolant in the package. And it keeps them nice and cold. Like they were sitting out for a little while when I was out of town. Morgan picked them up and brought them inside and then put them in the fridge. And when I opened the fridge, I was like, holy crap, why are the trays so huge? But it's a lot of food. It's a really good deal to give a try to. If you use the code, you get $120 off your first 5 boxes, which is really awesome. The first order with the discount, what was it? It was like $8 a meal or something to order 8 of them. It's kind of dope. So, you know, check it out. If you want to sign up, it will help out the channel a ton. 100 isn't actually our goal. It's just where the campaign caps. But if you want to help out the channel a ton, you can sign up. And then you can cancel or pause your payments at any time that you want. So you'll pay for a week's worth of meals ahead of time. And then if you like try them and you're like, okay, like money's a bit tight, you can pause your payments and not order more meals until you're ready to do so again, which is like really cool. And if you use the link in chat using the factor command, if you click the link in the bot, if you click the link in my tweet or the link in the panel beneath the stream, it will fill out the code automatically for you and will be tracked by this, which is really nice. And again, it helps out the channel a ton. So, yeah. Not the pink sauce, Silver. I wasn't aware of pink sauce. And then when I got home from my trip yesterday, Morgan spent probably a good 20 minutes explaining the pink sauce debacle to me. I don't think I would want to try it. I don't want something that's like pink ranch or whatever that is not packed and stored correctly and shipped correctly. You don't have to worry about that with Factor. See what I did there? It comes with a coolant package in it. What's up, Roxy Najar? Didn't learn about it until Morgan mentioned it. They, yeah, I don't know. It's not super appealing to me. And I feel like it's going to lead to some kind of lawsuit or someone getting, like, really sick. Yeah, just Google it. Or go onto TikTok and look up pink sauce. Pink sauce was first trending. I thought people were talking about the sauce from Chinese restaurants, but I was wrong. I thought Joji had come back as Pink Guy and made another EP. So I ignored it. I saw it trending on Twitter. I had no idea what it was. I ignored it, and then Morgan told me about it when I got home. What's the pink sauce thing? So there's a woman on the internet. Lycraft, thank you for the raid. Oh my god, so many kind raids tonight. How is your stream? Please let us know. Tell us all about it. If you're new here, enjoy the stream. Thank you so much for joining us, but I'd love to hear about your stream, Lycraft. Let us know what you were up to. Please read the rules if you're new, by the way, so you don't get timed out by me or mods. Pink sauce thing scares me. I feel you on that one, Darkling dude. All of this happening in Florida makes so much sense, right? It was great. Played The Quarry. That's awesome. I still have to get around to playing that. All right. So those of you who don't know, there's this woman on TikTok who for whatever reason went viral because she was making her own homemade sauce that she calls pink sauce. That is just this mix of all these ingredients that no one really knows. And she's been putting it up online for people to buy, and people have been buying it, and they don't know how to describe what it tastes like, apparently, because like some people say it tastes like ranch, some people say it tastes like mayo, some people are like, I literally can't describe the taste. Morgan said every single time someone takes a little bit of a sample of it on a TikTok, they go, it's interesting, is what they do. The fact that no one can describe the taste is terrifying. Yeah, I just feel like she took like 50 condiments and just mixed them together or something. But she's selling it, but she's not labeling it properly, so it doesn't have real nutrition facts. No one knows what's actually in it. And she's not, because it has like dairy in it, allegedly, she's not sending it with anything that would prevent the dairy from going bad. So people are like getting sick from it now. So there's just a bunch of bad red flags going on in this, and it became like TikTok's conspiracy / drama of the week. So that's it. That's it. She doesn't measure any of the ingredients, so it's also not making it consistently. Yeah, that's the other thing. Some people have gotten it, and they're like, wow, it tastes great. And other people are like, mine, it tastes awful. And, like, Yeah, there's no actual, like, proportion. She's just doing, like, eyeballing it all. The shade of pink would change with each video. Yeah, that too. You don't even want to think about it? Yeah, I feel you. Some people have a sauce that makes you think of a happier time, but pink sauce makes you question the laws of the universe. There's a pizza place in KC that makes a dressing called the pink stuff, and I was afraid something had happened to them. No, this is like a woman's science experiment that she's selling, basically. And people are being goofy enough to spend their money on it and then eat it, and it's gone viral as a result. Yep, it would explode in the mail for some people. Yeah, it's really wild. It's pink because of dragon fruit. It's an interesting thing to add. It looks like someone yacked up Pepto-Bismol. Yeah, I don't want to mess with something that might make me sick and doesn't have any sort of accountability behind it. That said, chat, you can order Factor meals, which are dietitian approved and created by real chefs. It's Plumbus sauce. Oh, God. See now in Google and food quality issues? Yep. So she's like poisoning people, but also, why would you buy a mystery product on the internet and eat it? I don't understand that part. And stop giving her money. Yeah, I'm not risking food poisoning for a meme. Right. Like, stick to demanding that McDonald's brings back Szechuan sauce or something. I don't know. Like, we want to do a food meme. It's like something you'd get off the deep web. Yeah. Not having an ingredient list is so bad you could be buying something you're allergic to. Yep. That, and legally, if you sell food in the US, you need to label it properly. That's why we have FDA laws. And sure, companies pay off the FDA all the time, or cut corners. But this is just straight up, she, like, thought it would be cute and funny to make, like, a fake label for it. Yeah, exactly, cutie. You gotta vet businesses. No matter what size they are, you have to vet them. You used to have a food handler's license. There's so much that needs to be addressed when you're feeding the public. This is like when people buy breast milk online. Why would you ever? Oh, God, yeah. Currently updating my resume. This is so fun, chat. Oh, God, good luck to you. Some of the ingredients are milk and citric acid, which is already a red flag. Yeah, those should not be together. As I said in Morgan's chat, this is just a brew of botulism. Can't type today. All good. I can't talk ever, so. Oh, wait, what was it? I'd rather eat a raw cactus with the pricklies still on it than ever consume the pink sauce. Yeah. I feel like it's straight up illegal. It technically is. And she's documenting the whole thing, which is like, you've left a paper trail now to get into serious trouble if someone decides to press charges. It's important to note the product was partially fermented on delivery. Yeah, a lot of people were talking about it was like curdled already and Gamer Girl bathwater all over again. Yeah. It's the kitchen TikTok version of Gamer Girl bathwater. It should have a label that says not actually for human consumption. I don't get why people are trusting what a random person online is selling. Right! It's like that thing, you know, it's the saying of like common sense isn't common anymore. That's a interesting choice. The Giant Microbes brand makes a botulism plushie. I need one. That's actually cute. Law enforcement must have an easy time with people who put it on TikTok. So many people do, right? I'm like, I don't want, if I'm doing something that I'm even wondering if this is going to make, like, other people uncomfortable, I'm probably not going to put it online. And, like, if it has any, legally gray aspects to it, it's definitely not going somewhere where someone can use that against me in the court of law. She doesn't fall under cottage law. You can make breads and jams at home and sell them, but condiments don't fall under it. Oh, that's so interesting. I didn't know that. Should be renamed to Rare Sense. Here's the thing about the bathwater. It's a no-brainer not to drink bathwater. But even that had a label that was like, do not drink this. Funny thing, and you were recreating what they made, sure, but buying unlabeled food products? No, exactly. Got two yesterday that are the same shape of plushie, but different colors, Lyme disease and syphilis. I have decided they are lovers. Are they going to make a super virus? Rather eat the raw chicken I deal with at work than even think about buying pink sauce, yeah. Venn diagram of people who buy and consume pink sauce and those who refuse the COVID vaccine. Because they don't know what's in it is a circle. That's how COVID was made. I mean, someone was just trying to cook pink sauce. Oh, God. All right, chat. I know I've been talking about the sponsor a lot. We're going to stop talking about them in a second when I'm done here. But I have literally scraped this tray clean without realizing it because I enjoyed the food so much. No Stardew? No, we're doing Stardew. When I'm done eating, I'll play some Stardew and we'll just vibe. She had to put the label on because some men were weird. Yeah, and also, obviously, because they were weird, then there was a health crisis that could potentially come out of it. Yes. No, because neither of them are viruses, but yes in spirit. Oh, well, that's fair. Been great hanging out, but I'm falling asleep. Max, please get some good rest. Take care of you. Thank you so much for vibing. You ate and left no crumbs, literally. Yeah. I am very happy with my purchase. Whoa! Someone signed up. Thank you, whoever number 15 was. Thank you so much. That's really nice. Very helpful. Thank you. Very kind. I thought the brand Pink made a sauce. It was like a Victoria's Secret sauce. That would be so fun. What would that be? We found a way to chemically distill a bra into a sauce. Joey Jam, hello, hi. Victoria's Secret sauce, yeah. Yeah, it could be something way worse. Victoria's Secret is bacteria. Oh no. Not Victoria. Hiding something like that from all this bra flavored sauce. Oh god. Listen, you guys have seen cosplay streams where I've worn a bra for hours. I would not want that distilled down into a sauce. I think that would be very yucky. Very unhygienic, but possibly more healthy than pink sauce. Victoria's Secret is a failing business. They might. True. I'd buy Victoria's Secret sauce, no question. I feel like Victoria's Secret, it's so interesting, right? Morgan and I were talking about this the other day. There were brands like Victoria's Secret and Rainforest Cafe and like Applebee's and stuff like that like millennial culture almost like caused to like go into bankruptcy because like we just weren't buying it a lot. And it's so interesting to see Zoomers super into that stuff. Like they like the like weird kitschy over the top like sort of cringe normie aimed stuff. Like the Zoomers have like I made an offhanded like comment. I didn't even realize like Rainforest Cafe was like a big meme to Zoomers. But like, and this was way before like Eddie Burback and Ted did their video where they went to every single Rainforest Cafe. But there's a reason why Bath and Body Works separated from Victoria's Secret. Ooh, beef. But I have a pair of Rainforest Cafe boxers that my mom bought me as a joke when I was in college to put into my like Christmas stocking. And he just watched the video yesterday. Yeah, Morgan and I watched it last week. It was so good. Rainforest Cafe is amazing. This is what I'm talking about. So I have a pair of Rainforest Cafe boxers. And I made a tweet about it like a year or two ago. And, like, the tweet popped off. People were like, that's amazing. I want a pair of those. And I was like, but, dude, what? Huh? What do you do? Like, why? Very funny. Crystal Cat Art, hello, hi. But, yeah, sometimes when you see me streaming, I may be wearing Rainforest Cafe boxers. You'll never know. Crystal Cat Art, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Hello, hi. Those of you who don't know me, hello, hi, my name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I'm a variety streamer, full-time Korean-American YouTuber, voice actor, Twitch partner. Welcome. Let us know, Crystal Cat, what were you up to? Let us know all about your stream. Never heard of Rainforest Cafe until now? That's fair. It was like a dying business for a very long time. It's mainly just in malls now. I wonder if they have a Rainforest Cafe bra, maybe. We can't come from playing Stray. That's awesome. I actually, those of you who are here for Late Night Gang, you get a sneak peek. I am planning on playing Stray, or starting Stray tomorrow. So probably early Saturday stream, Stray stream. We'll be playing Stray. That has shit in my teeth, probably. It's very fun. Dope. Victoria's Secret has some comfy bras, but so expensive. Yeah, you kind of are paying for the logo, the name. But they've been around long enough that they do have, like, you know, products that work for some people. So that's good at least. Anyway, if you're new here, hello, hi. We do everything from AAA games, indie games, cosplay. We were just talking about a second ago, which is why we're talking about bras. We do Pokemon card openings. I'm very tired tonight. I just finished eating my dinner on stream because they are this month's sponsor. So if you sign up, it helps out my stream a ton. But if you use the code on the screen, which will auto-populate if you click the factor command, if you click the link that the bot is putting into the chat, if you click the panel beneath the stream, all of those will auto-populate the code, so you don't have to worry about it, and you'll get $120 off your first 5 boxes through Factor, who is basically, they're owned by HelloFresh. It's basically HelloFresh, except they cut out the cooking for you. So the meals come pre-prepared, and they're really fresh. They're really good. I actually did not have super, super high expectations. I just thought they would be, like, okay. And I just, like, be like, okay, yeah, it was cool to try for a week, but I'm done with it. But I'm going to keep ordering these because they're really good. They're, like, very, very good. So check out to watch me eat for like half an hour, so that was neat. But we're about to do some Stardew Valley, so you came in during gameplay. If you decide to follow, stick around, etc., appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much for checking out my humble little community. Thank you. All right. Let's put this over here. Do you love some Stardew? I do too. There hasn't seemed to have been a Rainforest Cafe bra to go with the boxers. Rainforest Cafe says, how's your date with Morgan? It was really fun. It was very good. Actually, I used it. It's funny. I used it as sort of a segue into the sponsored stuff because Morgan and I went to go eat, and it was very good. But compared to, like, the food I just had, I would eat a Factor meal probably over the food that we had on the date. And it was way cheaper than the food that we had on the date. So, but it was very sweet of her. Like, she could tell I was exhausted because I've been running on about 12 hours of sleep for the entire week. So I am kind of dead in the water tonight. Sorry about that again to anyone who's like, oh, I really need, like, you know, good energetic, like, stuff from, like, the stream tonight. I probably can't be that tonight. But at the very least, thank you. Please know I'm really grateful anyone's here sharing your weekend with me. And that you are so open to me doing sponsored content and, like, being like, okay, I want to get the sponsored, like, sellout stuff out of the way. Are you guys cool with, like, just listening to me read off a script? All of you are awesome for that. Thank you so much. And for, like, the fact that I get to get these opportunities because of the support on the channel. Like, this is like a good sign to the sponsor that, like, what we do here, is, like, genuine enough to, like, convince people things are worth trying. So I really like that a lot. And it would be cool if they work with me again. I really hope that they do. Starting to get a headache, but I want to keep watching Stranger Things. Help, what do I do? All I can tell you is probably stop watching Stranger Things. Because as season 4 goes on, it's just going to give you more and more headaches. Like, in a good way, but it's going to exhaust you. So, yeah. Chill vibes today. Yeah, very chill vibes. Hope you can get some good sleep soon. Crystal Cat, I don't really have anything to do except stream tomorrow and do a little bit of editing. So I am going to sleep like a brick tonight. Like, I'm going to be sleeping a lot. Thank you again. Whoever number 15 was, like, god dang, thank you for being so kind. That was awesome food. I'm sad I didn't order breakfast food from them. Because now I can cook that in 2 minutes in the microwave, and then I have, like, good food. Now I'm going to have to cook breakfast. We know you're awesome. Wait, We know we're awesome. You don't have to remind us. Good sleeping like a brick, yeah. As in, I'll never wake up again since bricks don't have a consciousness. This season 1, but I see your point. Yes. Even that season will get more and more. Basically, every Stranger Things season is like, we presented the problem in the first couple episodes, and now it's time to stress you out as much as humanly possible until the next season when we'll start it all over again. Don't become a brick. Don't become a brick. You're so sexy. Aha. Me an hour ago, I'm going to go to bed. I hit my pop filter with my water bottle. Me chatting to streamer after they become bricks. But I actually did dishes. At least you're proactive. Or productive, I guess. You've only seen Stranger Things Season 3? You must be so confused then. Because that's like in the... That is... You have to have background for what's going on in that season. That is not a drop in and know what's going on season. You can kind of get away with that in Season 2. Although I don't recommend that either. I recommend starting from the start. But I have so many thoughts on Stranger Things oozing around in my brain. I could talk about Stranger Things Season 4 for like hours if I had to. I really liked it a lot. It was so fun. It had a couple pacing issues, I thought, but overall, it was a really, really, really good season. Watched all of Season 4 over like 10 to 11 hours straight, and I've now restarted watching it from the beginning. It's so good. Never seen it? Well, Nymeria, I highly recommend it if you like horror and sci-fi stuff. My roommate was watching Season 3 at the time it came out, and I just sat on the couch and we watched the whole season in one sitting. Oh my gosh. What a wild way to get into it. Yeah, Darkling Dude, I get that. I'm the same way with so many shows where I'm like, I want to sit down and watch those, but I don't like have enough time. Watching Stranger Things Season 1 tonight, enjoy. It's honestly, it holds up pretty well. Went downstairs to get my water so I could take my pills and smelled something bad coming from the sink, so I had to wash the dishes until the smelly thing was clean. Turns out it was a coffee mug that started to grow mold. Very good, but so frustrating to watch, in my opinion. Yeah. Caught up at what cost? I cried so hard. So we were watching, obviously no spoilers. So I'm sorry I have to do this to you, but no spoilers. Even mentioning stuff like that is going to spoil stuff for people, because we literally just had a bunch of people saying, hey, I'm in Season 1. I was on the couch with Morgan, and a certain scene happened, and I'm not going to spoil the scene, but it was so sad that my automatic visceral reaction was I grabbed my head like this, and I went, that's so sad, and I was sobbing, like just tears rushing down my face. Like, I just was like, that's so sad, and I like looked over, and Morgan was sobbing too, and I could not. All I'm gonna say is the two actors in the scene did such a good job that that I was like, how are they not winning an Emmy for this? Some certain scenes really hit me like that. Yeah. I'll give one keyword. All I'm gonna say is the word attic, and that's it. And if you know, you know. So attic, that's it. But I legitimately was like gripping my head accidentally, and I just went, that's so sad, and I was just like sobbing. I was in so much emotional pain, and like thinking, I can't even think about it. It's on it, like genuinely one of the best acted scenes I've seen on TV, especially from like a young cast in a very long time. So yeah, I could not, I for like a full 24 hours after that scene, Morgan and I were like, we are emotionally exhausted, like spent. Scene was so beautifully done, but so emotionally overwhelming. I was not ready for it at all. I was just not ready for it, and I was just gonna. I was gone. It was way too painful. But a great show. Definitely emotionally destroyed. Yeah, I genuinely think that, like, that is a scene that was so good and so impactful that it will live on as, like, one of my favorite TV, like, original for streaming TV show scenes of all time. That's when you know it's good. How I felt about The Walking Dead up to season 5. Yeah, right? Some of those early seasons of Walking Dead were so good and so emotionally impactful, and then they just let it go to crap. Scene was absolutely amazing, so beautifully executed and done. The acting, like, again, just some of the best acting I've seen on, like, a Netflix original. I made the mistake of watching it on a work night. Yeah, because, again, the scene, and zero spoilers, just the keyword I said, because now you know you're thinking of the same one I'm thinking of. No one was ready for it. And then when it hits, it's like, oh my god, I got eviscerated by this. Still haven't even finished Supernatural. I can't even think about starting another show yet. That's fair, because that show is 8,000 years long. Alright, chat, I'm going to start up Stardew, because it's like 1 in the morning. I don't want to stream. I'm sorry that this was, like, very factor heavy and not very Stardew heavy tonight, but it is what it is. It's just how it had to be. Like, again, I got into town yesterday. I'm very tired. I'm just doing what I can tonight. So thank you for sticking with me, rolling with the punches. You're on season 13 right now? Almost done? Oh my god, you're farther than Morgan and I. Because we have to, like, take breaks. Because after season 5, Supernatural just, it's like, it's alright, I guess. I'm kind of glad that the final 2 episodes of the season were released a month apart from the others, because that would have been a ride. Brookie, so Morgan and I didn't finish it until the other week, and as a result of that, we just watched the whole thing front to back. And it was like getting run over by a truck repeatedly. It was, oh, I forgot we had the fedora. That's so funny. But yeah, it was psychic damage cranked up to 1,000,000. It was like the emotional equivalent of, I don't know. Like, think of your favorite piece of media. And, like, imagine if, like, you woke up and there was a headline that was like, the creator of this media has unfortunately, like, disappeared, and no one, or like, has passed, and none of it will ever be made again. Like that, like, oh, there's like a hole in my heart now, was kind of the feeling I got when that scene went down. So would have been happy if Supernatural ended on season 5. Well, we talked about that here a couple times. It's like season 5 was where it originally was going to end, and Eric Kripke wanted it to end there. That's where the original storyboards ended. And then it ended up where they were just like, "What? But do you want way more money?" And he was like, yeah, I could write some more." But my Angers things. Oh God, Mars, what's up? Hello, thank you for the 8-month resub. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the support. It's really nice of you. Again, those of you who want to know what tonight's stream is all about, you can use the factor command. Wait, I forgot what we had to do here. Blackberry basket. Cow's the light. Amaranth. Oh yeah. At the bottom of the mine. Pam needs a pale ale. It's fortunately raining today in the game. Forgot about that, so that's good. Wanted more cast, but then we got more of stuff that had ups and downs. We sure did. Especially with what they built it up with. Oh my god, it hurts so bad. Yeah, for real, Undead. Pretty Little Liars phase when I was in middle school. Talk to Morgan about that. We just rewatched that whole thing because I don't like that show. And Morgan was like, but you have to watch it. And we actually had a really good time rewatching it because it gets so bad that it becomes like unintentionally campy and crappy. Yeah, it definitely, that show should have ended way earlier than it did. But please bring that up in Morgan's stream. She is like a Pretty Little Liars like expert, whereas I only watched it to make fun of it. But that's the thing. The early seasons had a lot of potential. Rewatching it, I was like, oh, I can see why, like this, like for the CW demographic or whatever, or ABC Family demographic, like this was like a big deal. This was like a cool show because it had elements of intrigue and like people like outsmarting each other and danger and real stakes that made sense. And then by the last couple of seasons, it was like, this is a soap opera that like, why didn't they kill this way earlier? This is terrible. My favorite part is again, I won't spoil it, even though it's an older show. Like, I don't want to do that to someone. But there is a part near the beginning of one of the seasons after it starts going downhill in Pretty Little Liars, where the bad guy, there's a shot of the street, and the bad guy is on top of an ambulance, gripping onto the edges of the roof of the ambulance as it's going towards like the hospital where like one of the characters is being treated. And when it happened, I don't think I have laughed that hard at something that was not supposed to be funny in like ever. It was the funniest scene to watch that I have ever seen. Jumping the shark. Yeah, and this was way after it had already jumped the shark. By the way, hello, Brosapang. Good to see you. Surely someone would have noticed that. Yeah, it was one of those, how did no one see this types of things. My friend told me he wants to watch Riverdale with us, but only when he's not sober, so we'll see how that goes. That's another show that, like, jumps the shark so hard that it could make it over the Grand Canyon, right? Not the ambulance scene. We screamed. I screech laughed during that scene. I laughed so hard during the ambulance scene that I probably woke up my neighbors. It was so funny. And it wasn't meant to be funny. It was just jumping the shark so hard you jumped over the whole ocean. I don't remember that. I think it's like the beginning, like season 7 or something. It's just so bad. Yo, Kels, what's up? Thank you for the 6 months. Congrats on your golden Eevee badge. Thank you very, very much. Hope you've been well. I've been very good. I've just been really tired. I just got back in from Memphis yesterday. So I am doing my best to do my best, you know? Riverdale was good, but God, it got so bad. Yeah, I just remember seeing the clips on TikTok where, like, everyone has guns for some reason, and they're in, like, an old-fashioned, like, gang standoff. And they're all pointing guns at each other, and I was like, what? I thought this was, like, about, like, ghosts and stuff. I don't even know. I watched, like, 2 episodes of it. Season 5, Episode 1. See, Morgan remembers Pretty Little Liars. Season 5, Episode 1. Beans, go back, watch Season 5, Episode 1. You'll see the ambulance scene. It's so funny. It's not supposed to be, but it's so funny. Kind of want to watch Riverdale, kind of don't also. Yeah, I feel like Riverdale is one of those shows where if I wanted to have a good time with it, I would have to find a way to alter my brain. Escape from New York is what it's called. Wow. Amazing. Amazing. All right, chat. It's time. It's raining in the game. Oh, I keep forgetting to check the TV also. Oh, this is a rerun. Queen of Pink Sauce. Weather report. What's it like tomorrow? Cloudy with gusts of wind. So this is our only rain day. That's kind of a bummer. All right, it's Crabigale. We need to talk to her. That's it. Riverdale is one of those shows that are pretty alright the first 2 seasons and then keeps delving deeper and deeper into confusion. It's time. It is time. The fact that Riverdale is supposed to be based off the Archie comics is what blows my mind. Yeah, that is... They really took some creative liberties with that show, right? Ooh, I got punkies. Dude, punkies. And eggplants? Very nice. Okay. Look at our Howl's Moving Castle scarecrow. So cool. Okay. Funkies can go into the community center. And then these things can get sold. I just realized that any of you whippersnappers even grew up reading the Archie comics. I read so many of them when I was growing up because I was a dork. But, it's one of those, comics that I understand why it doesn't have, like, mass appeal. Because who published those? Was it DC or was it Marvel? I think it was, like... Or, like, no, Archie Comics was its own thing, right? Kind of want to watch Riverdale because of TikTok. It seems so ridiculous. I will have to be inebriated for that show, I think. To withstand that level of cringe psychic damage. Archie Comics was their own thing? Okay. I read a bunch of that. I remember the whole point of Archie Comics was it was marketed as, like, most comics are superheroes meant for, like, boys, and people who are, like, really into action stuff. This is, like, a comic that's aimed at, like, teen girls specifically, because that was their thinking of gendered marketing back then. That's just the way it was back then. Didn't Morgan tell you that cringe is dead? I mean, we've had that talk 1,000 times here. Here's the thing, though. Cringe is dead when it comes to personal decision-making a lot of the time, right? Do that thing that you love doing. As long as it's something that's not hurting other people, it's not something that is hurting yourself. Do what you want to do. Love what you want to love. Be passionate about it. Whatever. That said... everything I know about Riverdale, I learned against my will. Therefore, it's causing me psychic damage. Therefore, it's causing me harm. Therefore, it's cringe. And that's fine. Because I'm not going to go to war about it. But at the same time, it doesn't mean that I have to enjoy it. That said, now that Morgan's like, maybe we'll watch it. Maybe I'll be giving you guys updates sometime soon about Riverdale. Morgan has this weird thing, like, where I'm like, can we watch, like, Moon Knight or something good? And she's like, I'm not in the mood for that. Let's put on Degrassi Season 7. And I'm like, awesome. I have never wanted to cease existing more. Yeah, see, Morgan, you even admitted that at the same time in chat. I want to watch it because I know it's bad. Morgan loves using time to watch awful TV. Like, just the worst atrocious stuff. Popping in to try to spend all my Girbecoin again. I'm getting ready to go to a wedding tomorrow, waiting for my laundry to dry and pick up what to wear. So you're streaming? Just popping by briefly? Well, hello, hi. Welcome. It's how I feel about the Barbie movie. Everything I've learned has been against my will. No idea what it's about. See, but I think that the Barbie movie, it seems self-aware, whereas I don't know if Riverdale is. Can anyone verify that? Is Riverdale actually intelligently written enough that it's self-aware so it's supposed to be cringe? Or is it one of those, like, oh god, this is just so off the deep end it got bad. And now, because it jumped the shark, it fell into the cringe pit. Because I genuinely don't know. I'll see the clips on TikTok and I'll be like, how did this get greenlit? You ask me what's going on in Degrassi all the time. You can't tell me it doesn't entertain you. It's more of, yeah, except every single time that conversation ends with, hey, why is Spinner doing that? Wow, what an idiot. Hey, why is Peter doing that? Wow, what an idiot. Why is Darcy doing that? Wow, what an idiot. It's mainly just so I can be like, oh, I hate every character. There's not a single character I like on the show. What else are they doing that I don't like? Oh, everything. I kept watching for Cole Sprouse. Oh, the Sprouse boys. Interesting people. Literal, but also from CW, who is, in my opinion, really cringe with their shows lately. CW does sort of have that reputation, right? Yeah, why is Sean drag racing? Yeah, why is that a thing happening in that show? that show is kind of cute. Morgan made me watch from like the beginning, and from like the middle school years through like the very beginning of high school years of Degrassi. It's kind of a cute, relatable coming of age show. But then once like they start adding in like heavier and heavier stakes, it's unwatchable. That's how I feel about Supernatural. Yeah, Kels, we were talking about that a little bit. After season 5, where it was supposed to originally end, that's all that like Eric Kripke like wrote up to and was like, I have a very solid idea of how I want to end this show. Supernatural end after season 5. I have this really depressing, very interesting ending that I want to do. And then like CW or whoever was like, but we could send you a entire shipping barge worth of money if you wrote more. And he was like, okay, I guess I'll write some more. It's gonna suck, but I'll do it. And I kind of did. Season 1 through 4 is so painfully accurate to the to that period of your life. 5 onward is a hot mess for Degrassi. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Wait, Riverdale is all high schoolers. It's so whack because I was eating at McDonald's and wandering Walmart in high school. Yeah, that's fair, but I'm also willing to give it like the willing suspension of disbelief a little bit, like the rule of cool, because it involves like supernatural elements, right? That's like the whole appeal of Riverdale is like, yeah, we're just like every other high schooler, but now we have to deal with like ghosts and stuff or whatever the hell's going on in that show. But from again, every time I see the clips of like more recent series where they're like, everyone pull out your guns. And I'm like, why is everyone in Riverdale strapped? What's happening? What has gone on? Like, that's not the show it started as. I can guarantee you that's not the show it started as. So, hey, Betty scene that haunts you? Oh, God. If I get to it, I'll let you know. Supernatural elements don't come in until, like, season 4 or 5. Interesting. Oh, sorry. See, I didn't know. Again, everything I know about the show, it's just been through secondhand, so I'm not aware of that. So that's interesting. One of the reasons I really like British television is that most of the time they're good about not running a show into the ground with too many seasons. Yeah, a lot of foreign, like, so I'm watching, the Netflix K-drama Kingdom. It's a historical drama about a alternate timeline where zombies are in, like, medieval feudal Korea. It's kind of dope if you're a big fan of zombie stuff and are okay with gore, and you like this sort of political intrigue of, like, Game of Thrones where, like, everyone's backstabbing each other and conspiring and stuff. It's a pretty cool show. I watched it on my flights to Memphis and back. But that show is only 6 episodes a season. It's very quick. It's very self-contained. And from what I know of Korean TV, it's going to end probably very soon. If it hasn't already. I actually don't know because I don't keep up with, like, the here and now of it. And that's yeah, it's not going to run 27 seasons. So I love that about it. It's a self-contained story. It's very, like, cleanly told in the sense of, like, they have an endpoint that they're already aware of, and everything is just working towards that endpoint versus, I don't know what's going to happen next season. Maybe, maybe flying monster pterodactyls are going to come down from the sky, and that will be the new antagonist. And we'll figure it out, like, as we go. And that's I love that about, like you said, like, British TV does that really well. Japanese and Korean TV will do that pretty frequently. Yeah, Supernatural season 189, yeah. The first couple seasons of Riverdale were solid, trashy TV. See, okay, so I can automatically trust your review because you're willing to be like, I can admit this is just like popcorn TV that I just put on as a goof, as just like background noise to like watch and like let my brain turn off during. And then it went balls to the wall. Okay. Yeah, see, I can, Dubious Q, thank you for chiming in like that, because that gives me the confidence of like, maybe it will be entertaining in the sense of all my expectations are already in the toilet, so it's just going to be silly fun. But again, Morgan always gravitates. I'm always like, this new show everyone's raving about just came out. That sounds actually really interesting and like deep and full of intrigue, and it makes people cry. And like, I'm so into the idea of like the drama and the like the conspiracies within it and everything like that, and all the lore. Oh, I really want to watch this like new show that seems like really cool and good. And Morgan's like, let's rewatch this show for the third time that sucks. And we'll laugh at it and we'll have fun, but it's like, I want to watch some new stuff sometime too. So I'm really happy that she did agree to watch Stranger Things Season 4 with me, because that was very good. Does anyone remember Ned's Declassified School Survival Guide? Oh my god. Morgan made me watch through the first few seasons of that. It's kind of cute, honestly. Gotta swap between the true, forget the trauma. Yeah, it's true. It's very true. You sometimes do need the brain cleanse. That's fair. That's 100% understandable and fair. But I also want to... I like to watch cool stuff. Sometimes, too. Oh, wait, this is the foraging stuff. I think it was in the right area before. Called my boyfriend when he got his bowl cut coconut head. Oh, only Ned's Declassified fans will know. I'm sorry, I love bad TV. It is, you know, it's been 14 years and I haven't had any sort of egregious argument with you over it yet, so I think we're fine. But yes, you do love really bad TV. Like, extremely bad TV sometimes. Ooh, free berries in the middle of the town. I'm sure that that's not the equivalent of eating pink sauce. Ooh, trash. I still say toot toot. Oh my god, the toot toot kid. Bad TV is pretty entertaining. You're right, when I'm in the mood for it, but every now and then I'm like, can we please start something good? CW for the new Resident Evil series. Lots of on-screen animal trauma. Oh no. That sucks. I mean, so zombie dogs were always like a big part of Resident Evil, right? Like before any of the shows or anything, like in Resident Evil 1 or 2, which one was it, where the zombie dogs jumped through the window? Like, first big jump scare in like the whole game. Which sucks, but are we talking like realistic animal sad stuff? Because if that's the case, I'm not a big fan of that. I might not be able to do that. Been trying to watch Buffy the Vampire Slayer, but there's just so much content. Also 90s/2000s TV VFX, yeah. It's a slog. I don't know. Maybe an unpopular opinion, but Joss Whedon is very much, to me, all of his stuff feels the exact same with just a different cast of characters. He's very much like a one-trick pony director in my mind. Not to mention, every single woman he's worked with was like, yeah, he's kind of a jerk. Resident Evil 1 had the jump scare with the zombie dogs? Alright. Pengu? Oh, because we were saying toot toot. Yeah, that's noot noot. I saw the TikTok. The noot noot TikTok filter. Noot noot. Like, I love that. Love Pengu too. My mom loved penguins. They were her favorite animal, and we'd sit and watch it for hours. Cute. Zombie dogs are canon, but there's like bad things happening to animals on screen and labs. Oh, I hate that then. There's a TikTok filter? Yeah, there's a Pengu TikTok noot noot filter where every time you go with your lips, it causes the Pengu like mouth to turn into the noot noot. I remember him always getting in trouble and crying, but it was so funny. So that's what's that and pink sauce are what's going on TikTok right now. Why are you digging in the trash, Penny? I don't need your judgment right now. Not all of us come from like a trust fund householder where I don't know anything about you, so I'm just throwing out random insults. Sorry. I have that. Thank you. 3, 3, and 3. We literally don't have enough to make any ore or any bars. Can't drop bars. That's a bummer. Pingu sauce? No. Please don't turn Pingu into sauce. Don't do it. He's just a little guy. Oh, a book. It's just in the ground. Wait, where's Crabagale on the, on rainy days? Wait. Oh, I have to put the book here. That's right. There's a book missing here. Bam, bam, bam. Did I put it in there? Oh, it automatically puts it in there. That's right. Not the pengu sauce. Penny lives in the trailer? Oh, okay. So wait, why? Okay, whatever. Pink sauce reminds me of the pink slime that was in the ground beef a few years back. No, oh god. Not the pink slime. Yeah, it was like in chicken nuggets and stuff too, right? I'll still eat those things. You know how it be. I mentioned All of Us Are Dead a while back, Korean zombie show. Yeah, I was looking at that one. Wanted to update you on the dead cat you heard about. There is one, but it's already dead and only briefly shown. Oh, okay. Maybe I will check it out then. That was on my to-watch list until I checked Does the Dog Die. In a room during rainy days? Okay. We'll go, like, play video games with our wonderful girlfriend. I need a local angler to help reduce their numbers. 5 days to do it. I mean, all we've been doing is fishing, so we could do that one for... Get 20 lake fish. That's so easy. Okay. That one's an easy quest. Let's do that one. Go talk to Crabagale, and then we just fish all day long, because we don't have to water our crops or anything. This is awesome. Oh, wait, we can't go in. Because it's raining and a Wednesday. This sucks. She's not going to be mad at me, is she? Is she, like, up by the lake today? Because isn't that her route normally, is she's up at the upper lake on Wednesdays? Maybe she's just hanging in the rain up here. Be good to check, yeah. Hopefully we'll find her. Hello, Crabagale, my beloved. I'm wearing a fedora, my lady. Don't I look so cool, my lady? Then we can, I guess, get lake fish from right here, too, then. Pretty easy. Alright, I don't know where she is. We're giving up on Crabagale for the day. That's okay. What we're not giving up on is being a master fisher. We're going to do very well at this. And then if she happens to wander by, then we'll see her. Just good stuff. Oh, wait. Bubbles. The bubbles. It's a Finding Nemo reference. Sucks that Pierre is closed on Wednesday, kind of random. I mean, the guy needs a break, right? He's a family man, too. Lulu, I wish I could read your message. I'm sorry. How dare you say that when I can't even read it. Because we're sponsored by Factor. Check out Factor. Use code Factor SE2876 for $120 off your first 5 boxes. That food was so good. Oh my God. I'm sorry I keep talking about it, but like genuinely, oh God, it was pissed the good. Sit in the corner. Yeah, go sit in the corner. You're grounded. Don't be sorry. Sorry, chat. Please, Factor, give Brian all the sponsors and food and money. I would say yes, very gladly. I'd love to work with this company again, honestly. I would very gladly do that. I really like the food a lot. Oh, yeah, there we go. Immediate. Are we gonna perfect it? We did. Go in the corner of shame. Mad Lad Jacob is very familiar with the corner of shame. That's actually not true. I don't think that you've made a joke ever where I was like, I am dying inside now. I think it's always been the opposite, where I'm like, I'm dying of laughing on the outside. Don't get me wrong, it was funny, but you know. Hashtag spawn. You can make those jokes as much as you want, I just cannot read them, is the only thing. So, as a heads up, as much as I'd like to participate in the jokey jokeness, I cannot. I will say this much. That was not a legendary 1-inch chub. I wish it had been. Woo-hoo. Do not read this. Oh my god. I didn't. I read part of it, obviously. I read all of it in my head, technically. But I didn't read all of the message out loud. So I did okay. No need to get NSFW. Is this quest supposed to be beatable in like a day? I feel like this is just silly at this point, right? Thumbs up. I want to make a joke about what you said, but I've decided against it. I mean, again, you can make the joke. I just might not be able to read it out loud. That's all. But feel free to make it. About the 1-inch chub? Is that what you're talking about? I don't know how you could ever make a joke out of the 1-inch chub. 1-inch chub is a very important part of this ecosystem in Stardew Valley. It's legendary. If you see a 1-inch chub, you know, you've seen something very special. You know? That's all I gotta say. Obviously, when I talk about the 1-inch chub, there's no innuendo to it. There's nothing that it could be except for a 1-inch fish called a chub. And there's nothing that you can combine with chub and 1-inch that would be funny, you know? Or inappropriate. It's fully appropriate to talk about a 1-inch chub. I haven't seen one yet. All the other chubs I've seen in this game have been kind of long. It's very hard to find the 1-inch chub in this game. Crystal Cat Art, take care. Get some good rest. Thank you so much for vibing with us. Look at that. Catching all the fish. This is easy, dude. This is a wholesome and appropriate channel, and I expect the chat to be the same. Exactly. Yeah, this fish just isn't moving. Just hanging out. You're laughing? What are you laughing at? It's like what we were talking about a second ago. I mean, it's not supposed to be funny, so why are you laughing at it? Not like I make any weird jokes either. You don't? I've never seen you do something like that. Ever, Lulu. You're someone who's always kept it just straight up family friendly. You know how it is. Ooh, a record. It's unfortunately not the record setting 1-inch chub. 11 fish out of 20. Holy crap. This is actually the easiest quest in the game. I've never heard the word chub said so many times in like 30 seconds. Well, if Stardew Valley didn't recognize the existence or the potential of the existence of a 1-inch chub, why would they add it to the game? You know? Why would they wouldn't want us to stop talking about something that could potentially be in the game, like a 1-inch chub. Unauthorized pee break. No, that's against the law. That's why you even wrote it right there. Unauthorized. You acknowledge that you understand the terms and conditions. You know? Whoop. Our energy's good. Oh yeah, that's right, because we ate our star fruit thing or whatever. Concerned ape made sure to honor the 1-inch chub. Well, yeah, where's the 1-inch chub NFT? We spent more time talking about crypto in this stream tonight than the past 50 streams combined. Alright, it's only 8 in the game. Ah, I didn't want to do that. I just wanted to check that at the same time, but apparently you can't. Sad. Only 7 more fish in 5 days? Does Demetrius know what he's doing? Like, what's going on here? I don't think he knows. He's not a knower, chat. He just made up a number. I think that you got to get 20 out of the lake, and then the overpopulation is fixed. What about our Girbeagly? I've been fishing this whole game, right? I'm very aware that 20 fish is not going to make a dent in these lakes. As someone who has spent a majority of my time in this game just doing fishing. Listen, Girbeagly is the only crypto that I endorse here actively on the stream, okay? You earn it. It's being mined and minted while you watch the stream. And that's why you have it right there to use on things. Concerned Ape is the creator of Stardew, not related to crypto. Oh, dear God. Oh, wait, that's right. Yeah, Concerned Ape is the dev. I was thinking of the, like... What is the creator of the, like, weird monkey NFTs? This is what I'm working with tonight. I'm tired. Got my ever-growing pile of Girbeagly right here. Bored Ape. Yeah, Bored Ape. Thank you. The distant cousin of Concerned Ape. Oh, wait. I literally almost did the same thing where I exited fishing by clicking the journal. Come on, big money. Hit me with some fish. I think we need nighttime fish anyway to complete, like, the community center, so this is kind of good. I'm out here doing this. I also realized I could probably have just done this on my farm and not risked. Midnight carp, what the heck is that? Whoa. Thing's cool. 4 more? Alright. We can do this. Gonna head out for the night. Undead, thank you so much for hanging out with us. I'm sure that the cold medicine's, yeah, making you kind of groggy, so go take care of yourself. Thank you for hanging out. Monkey Picture go crazy. Monkey Picture costs several tens of thousands of dollars and devastates the ecosystem, yeah. Like, what the heck? Not worth at all. Oakley dokley. Ooh, I got a hazelnut. Alright, I have to try something too. Where... I think it's just catching the fish, and it doesn't matter if I... God dang it. God dang it, Bobby. There we go. Warp totem? Cool. I think it does not matter, right? If I sell them. Wait, which one do I need for the community center? It's the walleye. Wall-E, one of my favorite movies of all time. Just sell all these, I believe. Because he just needs me to catch... Yeah, because it's just removing them from their environment, not... Selling doesn't matter. It still counts towards the total. Cool. Good to know. Good to know. Now I can put this crap in here. I can put this crap in here. Put that crap in there. This crap in there. Cool. Whatever. Bedtime. Bedtime in the game. Kitty. Meow. God dang it, Bobby. Level 9 fishing? Dang. Isn't level 10 the top level? You got magnet and seafoam pudding? Ew. How do I text this accent in letters? God dang it, Bobby. You don't know me. Or I don't know you. What's the meme? Now my brain is questioning things I know. That's my purse. All right. Weather tomorrow. Beautiful sunny day. Exactly what I don't want. Yeehaw. This sounds Texas. Yeehaw. Oh, Emily. Hello.
That's my purse. I don't know you.
Yeah, that one.
Hi, you. Good morning.
Hi, Emily. Are you going to come here to talk about the fact of spending lots of time with Crabagale?
Seem to be doing well. The farm looks great.
Thank you. Oh, I have a little... Oh, I had a face.
So, you've been here a while, and I'm sure you've acquired some cloth by now, right?
Oh, okay. You're just going to teach me how to do stuff.
Well, did you know that you can use cloth to tailor all kinds of clothes? All you need is access to a sewing machine. And I happen to have one at home. Feel free to swing by and use it anytime.
Oh, dope. Oh my god, I'm getting so close to all the family.
Start tailoring, you'll need a piece of cloth and a secondary item. Experiment and see what unique styles are out there.
I will. Oh, you did the face too. Cute. Cloth. No. Yeah, Brookie, that face. I missed the good news. I had to go get some breakfast. You can share good news whenever you want. Good news is never over. It's our ninja way here. You can share good news whenever. Ooh, corm. I got some corm. Heck yeah, corm for days. There we go. Everything's nice and watered. Oh, wait, why did I do it like that? God, that saves so much time. Had the upgraded. The upgraded. And then gotta go kitty water. There you go. King of the Hill is such a hit or miss show, but it really do have some great one-liners. Yeah, and I had social commentary about literally everything. And like, even if you didn't like the show for whatever reason, it definitely, yeah, had a very unique take on the world. I have great news. I finally went to a makeup detox, and now I'm comfortable enough to be without makeup completely. Used to feel forced to have it on. Now it's the opposite. That's wonderful. I'm so glad that you found something that makes you feel good. You know? It's one of those things where 100% a personal choice, so anyone in chat who wears makeup a lot, like, I like wearing makeup, you know? And if it makes you feel good, like, that's great, but whether you wear it or don't, just know that, like, finding what makes you comfortable is the most important part of it, right? That's awesome to hear. Very awesome to hear. I love that. Ooh. Actually so happy you didn't think it would work like ever. Nice. Give me 1 second, chat. I do have to check a thing. Okay, I'm done checking the thing. I forgot that I didn't check my fruit bat cave for a few days in the game. Gotta go do that. Since they give those nice, rare, delicious pieces of fruit. Makeup's great, but I felt forced to wear it. Yeah, it's never nice to feel like you're forced to do anything. So I 100% understand where you're coming from with that mentality. And I'm so happy that that's something that's making you happy as well. That's great. It's wonderful. Got a naturally oily face, so I don't wear it unless I feel extra bleh. I feel ya. I'm very naturally oily as well. But I don't know. I like to look cute every now and then. You know how it is. Hey, all right, chat. Those of you who like freak the hell out and were like, "Oh, you cut down the mushroom tree. Oh, you're the worst gamer in the world." Guess what? Rare spawn my butt. I got another one of these guys in here. No need to cry and mauled anymore, chat. I have a second mushroom tree. Now, what do I do with it this time? What do I do so that I can cause you not to all mauled and seethe and cope? What do I do this time with it? Because some of you were like, ah, the whole game's ruined. And I was like, no, it's okay. It's a bunch of pixels on the screen. It's all right. We'll all survive it. Cut it down again. Can you freaking imagine? If I'm like, yeah, please tell me what to do, and while I'm doing it, I start cutting while I'm listening to the what? The advice of chat. I'm just nodding my head and I'm cutting it down at the same time to be like, oh, cool, whatever. That's neat that I could do those things. I'm not doing them. I'm crying and shaking right now, Brian. Fix it. Yeah. I would love, so I can put a tap on it? Okay. Ew. If I saw a giant mushroom, I wouldn't be like, oh, I can put a tap on it like it's a maple syrup tree to get the maple syrup out of. I would love some mushroom syrup. That sounds disgusting. I don't want anything to do with that. But I can put a tap on it. Interesting. I'll cut down some of the baby trees here because they're kind of in the way. I could just start cutting it down and be like, yeah, that's really interesting. Cool. Thanks for the tips, chat. I'm going to slice it up, if that's okay. It's the spore syrup. Goes great on waffles and pancakes in the morning, right? Tapper? Wood and copper bars. Okay. So we got one of them. So I put it on this? Ooh. How do I use it? I like mushroom, I like syrup, but you cannot pay me enough to eat mushroom syrup. Yeah. That doesn't sound appealing in any way, shape, or form. I don't think there's a single world where you could make that good, if I'm going to be completely honest. Alright. Well, the tapper's on it. Do I have to do anything else besides put it on that? And then, like, monitor that from day to day? I'd be willing to try it. Well, you're a chaotic god, then. It just takes several days to produce whatever it produces. Interesting. So can you put a tapper on, like, pretty much anything, then? If you wanted? I think it would be like a truffle sauce. Yeah, it would not be great on pancakes. It automatically works? Oh, dope. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Thank you for calling you a chaotic god. You are welcome. So I got to put that in community center. Got geodes for Clint, and then I got to make sure I talk to Girbeagly today or she's going to be mad at me. Think mushroom trees produce every day? Most other trees take multiple days. God dang. You can get canned mushrooms, and let me tell you, I'm in heaven. See, I'm not a big mushroom fan. I've talked about that, but I'm more for you. That's wonderful. I've seen those very, it's very uncommon. Hello, my sweet. Raquel doesn't seem to be talking right now. Oh, is she in one of her moods? She's not mad at us, is she? She's just in a mood. Well, I'm glad you found something you like. I'm glad it's something that you enjoy. 4 more fish as well to do today. That's easy. Wait, why did I go here when I literally just talked to her? Again, this is where my brain's at tonight. Just where it's gonna be. Help wanted. Topaz. Sebastian, go get it yourself. Sebi. Bassi. Regular trees produce stuff like syrup and tar. Interesting. I've never done any tapping in the game at all. Yo, Austin, what up? Thank you for the raid, dude. You missed me eating my factory meal. It was freaking awesome. What are you up to? What were you up to tonight? Let us know. Welcome, raiders. Ew, what are you doing? Get out of here. I don't care. You saw me eat trash. Little stupid kid. Who cares? Hi. Those of you who don't know me, my name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I'm a full-time Korean American YouTuber, voice actor, Twitch partner. Do a little bit of everything. AAA games, indie games, cosplay, Pokemon card openings. Finished Stray, such a good game. I've heard really good things about it. I'm very excited to try it. Raid speech. Yeah, Twerp. Yeah, that's a good name to call little kids who are being annoying. Beat it, Twerp. Hello, hi. If you decide to stick around with us, I appreciate that. I would love if you read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a mod or Nightbot. But hello, hi, welcome. Austin, I'm glad that you had a good stream. By the way, loved my factor meal. Way more food than I thought it was going to be. I scraped the container clean because I liked it so much without even realizing while I was just sitting here talking to chat. Oh my god, it was super, super good. Loved it. I have very high salt intake because of certain health stuff, and the canned mushrooms have just enough sodium to sustain me for a little over a month or so. Oh my gosh. It's wild. That is wild. They're so good. They're so good. I'm so happy. Those of you joining the stream, we are sponsored this month through August 8th by Factor. It's a company owned by HelloFresh, except unlike HelloFresh, where you have to still cook your food at the end of the day, even though you get all those nice fresh ingredients. Factor takes that cooking part out for you, so you have no mess at all. It comes in these big, giant, like, TV dinner trays that are like really heavy because they're full of so much food. It's an entree and a side in every tray. You literally just poke holes in the film and you either put it in your oven for 5 minutes or you put it in the microwave for just 2, which I did, and it came out awesome. It's also, they come with these really cool coolant packs where it was sitting out in the sun for like a while and before Morgan brought it in, and it was like freezing cold apparently, and then again, the portions are like big enough that like I opened the fridge because I was out of town, and then my partner Morgan, she put them in the fridge. Opened the fridge up when I got home yesterday, and I was like, "What the heck? What? Why? There's so much food here." It's culturally, I mean that's fair, because some of them are. Wait, isn't that topaz? No, that's earth crystal. But yeah. So we're sponsored by that. If you want to check it out, you can click the link using the Factor command. The bot will be putting it in chat here and there, and if you use the panel beneath the stream, it will automatically populate the code that you see on the left side of the screen. Just make sure that it's in there right so that it tracks it if you end up trying it out. The nice thing about Factor is if it's a week-to-week payment, so if you don't like it, you can cancel after ordering it just for a week. Or you can pause your payments. You know, let's say that you're like, I can't really afford it right now, but like it was a nice treat. I really like the food. You know, like it's better than like going out to eat at a restaurant, and I still am getting like restaurant quality food. I would eat that over a lot of restaurants I go to. I won't even lie. That was really good. Yeah, and then you can like reactivate your plan whenever you want. You can pause it and reactivate it as your budget, as your time, whatever seems fit. So kind of cool. Anime Fangirl, get some good rest. Thank you so much for dropping by and hanging out with us. Thank you very, very much. By the way, if you came through with Austin's raid, thank you so much for supporting one of our mods and incredible community members. We appreciate Austin so very much here. And then on top of that, thank you so much if you decide to stick around and vibe with our community. We're pretty chill. I'm a little bit lower energy than I normally am because I'm running on a very small amount of sleep. But I want to be here to like hang out and hopefully have like a good time with everybody. Take care of people who are elderly and disabled who would love Factor. I honestly, like a Meals on Wheels Factor would be awesome. That's a cool idea. But yeah, no, I could see that. Thank you so much for like taking care of people like that as well who like need that extra kind of help. All right, we need 4 more fish and this quest is done already. That's wild to me. This was the easiest quest in the game. Because that's the thing is like, so I've helped when I was like in, I think high school. Yeah, when I was in high school, the local like community club I was a part of that like I volunteered for, we delivered meals to elderly people for a while. But it was like food from like it was decent food, but it was food that was basically the equivalent of like hospital food, and not like good gourmet hospital food. It was like bad cafeteria food, and we bring them like trays of that and like check in on them and make sure they were doing okay. But it wasn't like super good food. But like something like this, like for people who are unable to like get to a restaurant or like might have trouble like ordering delivery, or like it's too much money for them, if like there was a program that was like Meals on Wheels with that level of food, that would be awesome. Going to head off to get some sleep. Yo, Generic Litter God, thank you for hanging with us. Please get some good rest. Go take care of yourself. Please, 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 please. I don't know, maybe that's something they have in the works. HelloFresh, I didn't realize, has multiple child companies. So, it was very nice to pop in while knitting. Roger Rojaby? I'm not sure if I'm saying your name right, but thank you so much for dropping by. I'm glad that you had fun knitting. We have so many people who knit in the community. Pretty cool. Please get some good rest. Love the idea of donating some to local homeless shelters so anyone could get a decent meal, but I don't know the logistics of that. Right. As far as I know, like, maybe they do that already, but I wouldn't be able to vouch for that. I have no idea. Because it is, like, honestly, it's very, again, I know that it's like, all right, Brian, you got to say some of this stuff because, like, they're sponsoring you. But, like, after trying it and, like, understanding their business model a little bit better, it genuinely is very convenient. Like, it's super, super, super convenient. And it's pretty quality. Like, that meal was awesome. Again, if you sat me down on, like, a hidden camera show at, like, a restaurant. Ooh, an anchor? Cool, for Gunther. And you were like, yeah, this is something from back in the kitchen that the chef just made. And it's like $15 a plate. I would be like, okay, makes sense to me. It tastes good. Like, all right, yeah, that was well worth the money. That was pretty good. I would definitely be into that. I want to learn how to knit, but I can only crochet. I haven't knit or crocheted in such a long time, but I love both of them. It was like a fun thing to do with my hands. And you make cool stuff as a result. Like, that's dope, right? It's healthy as well. It could benefit a lot of people who may not have access to healthier food. Yeah, absolutely. It's really cool. Very, very neat. Okay. Walleye, where are you? Did I go buy it? I don't think I did. Maybe I did. All I gotta say is I'm probably gonna continue to use the service because I like food, and then I'll end up using all the sponsorship money that they gave to me on their own food. Wait, we had caught an eel. I think that's like a seasonal fish, right? We had already caught an eel. Darn it! Can't believe that. There we go. Knitting, sewing, crocheting, etc. Really good for finger dexterity and avoiding arthritis and joint problems in the future. Yeah, yeah. It actively engages like parts of your brain without you needing to focus too hard on anything once you're like, you know, better at it. And then on top of it, you're using those muscles and everything like that for sure, like getting the blood flow going in your hands and whatnot. So I think they're really cool activities. I will never make fun of someone who like knits or sews or crochets or any of that stuff because A, you're creating something which is cool automatically. B, I just, wouldn't make fun of someone for doing a hobby like that they enjoy. And then C, like, it takes so much more skill than I think people realize. I've seen people crochet stuff that's so impressive. It's, like, so cool. Oh, wait, no, I want that. I want that. There we go. Some fish. And then boom, that quest is done. Easy. Easy peasy. Oh my god, I did not realize what time it was. That is my scheduled message of the night. I always say. I did not realize what time it was. Hey! Our foraging went up. Wild berry harvesting. Warp Totem Farm. Oh, I just picked up one of those, so now I can make that. Cool. Groovy. I learned how to crochet in middle school, and all my friends would call me an old lady for it. I mean, I think that's just like a pretty normal tease that people do. But, like, honestly, it's super interesting seeing so many younger people getting into it. Because it really was like a generational thing when I was growing up, too. Where it was mainly older people who did it. So, kind of cool to see sort of, like, new young blood get into something. Sorry there was... Chat... I'm going to apologize right now. I'm sorry there wasn't, like, a ton of gaming tonight. There wasn't a ton of Stardew. It was mainly me doing factor stuff. But This was a scheduled stream. I had to do it for the sponsor. I still had fun. It was good. It was a good way to catch up and tell you guys about what I was doing when I was in Memphis. Those of you who have worked with the community raising money for St. Jude every year when we do it during the Play Live season, thank you. Without your support, I probably would never be recognized as like a St. Jude ambassador the way I have been, which is so neat that I got to be a part of this thing. And I got to talk to people who really make things, like make a difference at this organization. And it's all because of the support I've gotten over the years. So thank you. Don't apologize. It was still a lot of fun hanging out and chatting, getting a tiny bit of chub fishing in. Yeah. This is really cool. I'm glad. Yeah, and again, like, I know it's like, oh, it's a sponsor, whatever. Like, streamers take those, and, like, it's like, you know, we understand people sell out or whatever. But I was, like, thrilled I got to work with a food company. I've never gotten to work with a food company. And, again, you guys won't see this except for occasion. Like, the panel has to stay in there till April 8th. The bot's going to be in the chat till April 8th. The stream title will always have the factor command in it. And then this little panel I'll probably keep up in the just chatting screen. And I'll maybe like put up some social media posts about it. But those of you, all 15 of you who signed up, that actually is going to help the channel a ton. Like I'm going to tell you right now that that helps the channel a big amount. So I'm really, really grateful to all of you. We'll be getting back to regular content tomorrow, most likely starting the game Stray. I hope that we can play Stray. Very bigly, yeah. But thank you. It's really cool that everyone has allowed me to like work with companies like this. Like I hope that HelloFresh and some of their child companies reach out again to work together again, because this was cool. I got to eat really good food on stream. I just got to vibe and recover a little bit from my big trip. Thanks for being here. Like, all of you are great. Actually trying the meal made me far more likely to try it out if I want to go for a meal delivery in the future. Yeah, like, honestly, if this had sucked, I would have straight up been like, it's like it's good, but it's not like worth the money. But I won't lie, I'm like kind of already craving my next meal. Like, I'm full, I don't need more food. But like I told you, I'm kind of sad I didn't order their breakfast stuff, because now that I know that I can get food like that delivered directly to me, I do not know if I'm going to leave my house ever again. I don't actually see a reason to go, like, besides, like, Morgan and I are gonna obviously like do date nights and stuff like that, but ordering takeout, I am probably not gonna do that very much anymore. Like, that is way better than most of the takeout that I get. It's way cheaper than most of the takeout that I get. It's kind of that easy. It's weird and mind-boggling because, like, obviously I'm a boomer, and if you had told me 20 years ago, oh, someday they're gonna have like the logistical capacity and the technology that will allow you to get like fresh food delivered to your doorstep, like a week's worth of food delivered to your doorstep, and it's going to be cheaper than takeout, I would have been like, I don't, well, first of all, I'd be like, how do you know this? But second of all, I would be like, no way. But it's good. It's pretty good. I liked it. Which one did you try? I missed it. I tried the bechamel sausage ragu mac and cheese with the side of spinach, onions, and garlic. It was so good. Like, that was one of my favorite things. I just got back from Memphis, where I got to eat my favorite barbecue of all time, Central Barbecue, and that's pretty good. I don't know, something to try for the future. Let us know how the breakfast foods are. I will. I'll like post about it on the Discord. Breakfast Factor Gerb Mukbang. Toxic streamer finally admits he's a boomer. I admit that like every stream. What are you talking about? Finally. Hey, what's up, Bats and Coffins? I'm sorry that you're coming in right when I'm ending stream. I do have to end right now. Appreciate everyone who like hung out here tonight. Again, putting up with me selling out. It's helping me a lot. This campaign specifically is helping out a pretty decent amount as far as saving up for moving to LA. This is like really a very big campaign. This meant a lot. Interesting combo, but I'm glad to hear it tasted good. Oh my god, it was so good. Very, very good. Yeah, more like every 5 minutes. I've tried their breakfast chorizo scramble. Is super good. I looked at that on the website, and now I kind of want to get that now that you've recommended it. I hope that, again, those of you who are looking for, like, the crazy off-the-walls energy we have here sometimes, sorry that I'm not up to capacity for that yet. I'm just very tired from travel. But I'll recover over the weekend, and we'll get back to that very soon. I hope that the vibes tonight were chill. I hope it was good company. Thank you for almost getting me back to 400 active subs. That's really cool as well. Just everyone who's... there's been a lot of support of the channel lately, and I'm really happy about it. I'm just really, really, like, appreciative. Like, thank you. Remember in 2003 as a kid being like, I bet you can buy anything online, and then looking up food online, and it was just bulk vats of shelf-stable stuff? Yeah. Or nothing fresh, remotely reasonable price-wise. We live in the future. Yeah, the future is now. Wild, right? Love cooking, but I get burnt out sometimes, and this genuinely seems like a great substitute to add into my schedule. Yeah, so Lulu, like, that's the big thing I was talking about is, like, since Morgan in my house doesn't have central AC, like, it's way too hot to use the stove right now. If we use the oven or the stove, our house is going to shoot up, like, 8 degrees, and we're just going to bake alive if we're anywhere downstairs. So having something I can pop in the microwave and still get, like, a fresh meal is kind of dope. I know that's very specific to our circumstances, but, like, I'm happy with this purchase. Like, I'm going to keep getting these. And then the stuff I can't eat, if I'm like, oh, no, like, I'm too full from, like, all the meals, like we ordered too many for the week, I can just freeze them and put them in my freezer. That's kind of dope, right? Vibes were good. This week was too exhausting for high energy. I feel that. I really feel that. I will say this. I'm glad to be home again. As much fun as I had, as much as I like to travel, as good as it was to see some of my old friends again and to see a bunch of the St. Jude staff that I have not kind of seen in years and missed so much. Being back home has been really nice. Being out of the Memphis 103 degree weather with 70% humidity index is so much nicer. As warm as it is in my house today. Nico, what's up? Hello, hi. Just warning you, I am ending stream right now. So unfortunately you joined right at the end, but I appreciate you dropping by to say hey to us. Hope you're doing well. Have the internet at my fingertips, and I've yet to buy myself a bag of just the marshmallows and marshmallow cereal. I mean, I've seen those online. Oh my god. Heads up also, so this upcoming week, Morgan and I are going to be doing more Pokemon card opening streams because now I have even more product because they sent me more and I bought myself more because I am mentally unwell publicly and none of you are stopping me. But we're gonna be opening more Pokemon cards. Because they just did a reprint of Evolving Skies, which is my favorite set. I also bought another booster box of Evolving Skies to open on stream. So really excited for that because I still don't have the Umbreon. I don't have the Rayquaza VMAX Altar either. So I really want those a lot. I will sadly admit that I don't know how to cook. I only know small and simple things like mac, cheese, and ramen. So this program and the protein bowls that I eat are a very good thing that I'm happy exists. I'm glad to hear that that's something that helps you out, Fallen. I once bought bulk in Cadbury cream eggs. Don't make my mistake. See, to me, as someone who loves those, that doesn't sound like a mistake to me. The Pokemans, yeah. If I can't stop myself, how can I stop you? Ramen is in the prepackaged Maruchan stuff that you get from Walmart, Dillon's, Target, or local grocery stores. Yeah, I wish I knew how to make authentic ramen. Me too. I mean, I probably could if I applied myself, but I don't. It's one of those things where I'm like, like the Korean prepackaged ramen is so good. Like, I just eat that. I love them too, which is why I did it. It was still a mistake. Oh, God. Listen, you lived through it, Wolverum, so I'll trust you. How's that? Same. Yeah, Phoenix. It's, oh, man. All right, chat. I got to go. I got to end the stream 7 minutes ago. Actually, I wanted to end the stream like 37 minutes ago, but I was having fun. It was good to catch up, and I also wanted to make sure that even though we only did like 2 days of Stardew, we still got a big mission done, and I had fun chatting with you. I wanted to do a little bit of gameplay because, again, this was basically to end the big portion of the sponsored stream. We are sponsored through August 8th, which is awesome. So keep that date in mind. If you're like, I don't know if I want to do it or not, you only have till August 8th to figure it out. This is legitimately like the best deal that they offer as far as like giving the program just a try. And then if you don't like it after a week, just cancel. That's okay. You can do that. But make sure you use the code because otherwise I won't track it. But I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to end this here. Thank you so much. I'm not going to raid anyone tonight because I'm legitimately so exhausted. I need to like log off and go. But thank you so much. All of you are great. I'll be streaming tomorrow. Morgan should be streaming tomorrow. I'll see you then for Kitty Game. I'm very excited to play Stray. It looks so cute. Also, I don't know, actually. I don't know if I'll be able to do this. I was talking about this before I left. But I can talk about it now. So I was selected as, because the embargo ended, I think, the 21st? Yeah. I was selected by Epic Games to test out the game that I was teasing on Monday, as I got to make early access content of it. I ended up not making the early access content of it because I was just too tired out and I didn't have enough time to get, like, stuff done. I might still make a video on this, but they are rebooting. You probably saw this at, like, E3 or whatever. But they're rebooting the Saints Row series. Saints Row was a very big game on like Xbox 360, on like PlayStation 3, I think, or whatever. It was sort of like a contemporary competitor to Grand Theft Auto. That as the games went on, Saints Row started taking themselves way less seriously, and it became like a parody of open world crime games. And just became like ridiculous and over the top and cartoony. I forgot about Saints Row. Yeah, a lot of people did. So they're rebooting it for a modern audience, and they're making it like more inclusive and a little bit more like intelligently written and stuff, but still with a lot of the wacky stuff that happened in the classic series. I was selected as one of the early access people for it, so I have a press build of it. That I'm not allowed to stream because it will ruin story elements, but I might make a YouTube video on it. So just as a heads up, but kind of a cool thing to be selected for. Like before I left for my trip, I was like playing Saints Row, like the new Saints Row, and I was like, wow, this is kind of fun. This is neat. But I just didn't have time to make the video that I wanted to make for it yet. But I might still do it. Who knows? But it looks good. I'm just gonna drop it there that I think this is a really good reboot of the series. So. Those of you who are like, what game was he talking about? Oh, we were guessing all these Xbox 360 games, and it wasn't any of those. Yeah, it's Saints Row. Kind of cool. Anyway, chat, I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to... the secret game, yeah. I'm going to go ahead and end the stream here. Few occasions being really close to buying Saints Row 4. It's ridiculous. It's like, it's very over the top, that series. Some of the stuff in it hasn't aged super great in the original series, so I have high hopes for the new series. We'll see what happens. Anyway, chat, thank you. Like, seriously, thank you for making this campaign a success. Again, we only needed 9 people to show up, or sign up, and 15 people did, which means that this sponsor is way more likely to work with me again. It benefits the channel in a very big way. Thank you so much. Like, genuinely, thank you for vibing. Thank you for supporting me in my endeavors. Thank you for wanting to see me succeed and get more sponsorships and stuff. It's really cool. I also got a cool... Oh! One other thing I want to show. Pokemon, I told you, started sending me stuff that's not just cards. Sorry, I keep being like, oh, one last thing. Pokemon sent me this little cute box in the mail when I was gone. Pokemon Center, official Pokemon Center X Rock Love which is a jewelry company. And another thing. Yeah, Billy Mays here. I'm trying to leave. Me too. Chat, will you be my evolution? Check that out. That's a Sylveon necklace with little gemstones in it and stuff. In the shape of a heart. Sylveon's on it. It's got little like flower-shaped gemstones. We'll be doing a Girbeagly cosplay. I'll do like a Pokemon gym leader Girbeagly cosplay or something with this, I think. Isn't that cute? Isn't that awesome? They sent that to me. And they're gonna apparently send me some like plushies and stuff too, so that's kind of neat. So I just want to obtain said item. These I don't believe are on PokemonCenter.com anymore. They just had some leftovers sitting like in a warehouse, and my contact was like, "These are up for grabs for the creators who want them." And I was like, "I would like one," and he was like, "Okay, easy." And then Yu-Gi-Oh, not to be outdone, sent me the brand new set, Legendary Duelist Season 3. It's got Dark Magician Girl, which makes me happy. But yeah, more Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Pretty neat. Big sad. Yeah, I'm sorry. Sorry no one can get the necklace. Thank you, Pokemon. Yeah, thank you, Pokemon. Been wanting to rewatch Yu-Gi-Oh so bad. It's seriously such a fun show. It really is. All right, chat. Now I actually have to go. Thank you so much, everybody. I really appreciate all of you. Thank you for all the follows, the bits, the subs, the resubs, the gifted subs, donations, whatever came through tonight. Thank you for the signups to Factor. This does so much. Like, I wish I could tell you how much this helps. Thank you so very much. Like, thank you for letting me get away with selling out publicly over and over again. You're fantastic for that. Thank you. I want to constantly be able to fund my life and also eventually make it out to LA where I can make even more content with like friends and companies and stuff like that. And you are all sending me on my adventure by just being here at these streams. Even if you didn't buy anything, even if you didn't sign up for anything, even if you only came in for the Stardew Valley gameplay, whatever, you have in some way impacted tonight's stream. You're freaking awesome for that. Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much. That's it. Thank you. You're the best. You're great. Better words tomorrow when my brain is working more fully. Those of you who chatted, those of you who lurked, thank you so much for being here and sharing part of your weekend. We'll see you tomorrow for Stray, earlier stream, so probably during like the early evening, late afternoon, something like that. Thank you so much. All of you are fantastic. Have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night. Whatever it may be for you, you guys are the best in the world. I love every single one of you so very much. I really, really do. Finger hearts as usual. Gonna go ahead and end this stream here. It's so great to be back. Thank you for the warm welcome back. Appreciate you all a ton for it. We'll see you around, okay? See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. So, goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye.